And with that, we should be live. I'm so curious about this. Hey Takumi, don't you wonder how the revival magic works? It should be impossible to instantly revive the human body. What does the end of working look like? I'm dying to find out. I don't suppose I could take it apart, can I? Easy now, Tsubasa. Back away from the revival magic. That thing will turn you into Swiss cheese if you don't keep your distance. It'll just bring us back even if it kills us, right? Being full of holes won't kill me instantly. We might be able to investigate the machine in a few seconds before we die. Come on, you know we can't do that. We're not zombies. Why are you so desperate to figure out this machine anyway? I'm a mechanic. How can I not want to know? I can't not pick apart and look at any machine that's a mystery to me. Oh. What's got you smiling like that, Tsubasa? Being in a garage just makes me so happy. This place is just like my grandpa's workshop. Wrenches on the floor, tires piled up every which way, all kinds of weird machinery. It's definitely like the lab at the workshop.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No attack today, that's a relief. I know it's only a temporary reprieve. The invaders aren't going to stop. They will attack again. So if I spend all my time worrying about that, I go crazy pretty fast. I'll try to just keep it in the back of my mind whenever I can. Forcing my thoughts away from serious matters, I allow myself to drift off.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 22nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Nothing but the face paint? Now then, what do we do? Oh! Report card went up. Oh, somebody's here. I opened up the door and welcomed my guests inside. Hey there, Takumi. I've come to extend a little invitation to you. Oh, what do you invite me to do exactly? We still haven't celebrated our last victory, so I thought we could get everyone together for a party. Gaku and I spent yesterday evening getting it ready. Apparently, he picked up a few different tricks from all the jobs he's worked in the food industry. Huh, I never expected cooking to be Gaku's thing. Alright, I'm in. Are we doing it in the cafeteria like usual? No, actually, we're gonna make it a barbecue outside in the schoolyard. Cooking food outside in the fresh open air is something we never could have done at the Tokyo residential complex. Why not take this opportunity to enjoy it? Huh, you got a point. Feel free to drop by whenever you're ready. I'll go and let the others know. Ada left, pausing at the door to give me one of his timid smiles. Barbecue, huh? Yeah, I guess that could be fun. Love at the beast. Gotta admit, I have my doubts, but this setup is pretty freaking sweet. I know, right? Cooking at school is already kind of a novelty, and now we get to do it under a real open sky, too. I've been grilled at school plenty of times. It makes a change to be the one doing the grilling. Sounds like you had it rough. Hey, are we here to talk or eat? Come on, let's get started already. Okay, help yourselves. We got plenty, so eat as much as you want.
It sounds like a challenge. Hope you're ready for this stuff to get annihilated.
You think you can eat more than my brothers and sisters? This is nothing. I'll keep it coming till you're all satisfied.
This is fun. It's so different from any of the barbecue parties I've been to before. It was unnerving at first, the way the sky just goes on and on forever. But I think I'm starting to like it.
Really? I still can't get used to it. But maybe that's just me.
This fish is so cold and refreshing.
Hey, I haven't grilled that one yet. It's still frozen.
Oh, that's all right. I'll have it as it is. I actually prefer my food nice and frosty.
Yeah, waiting for it to cook is boring anyway. But that anticipation's half the fun of a barbecue.
I don't know what half this stuff is, but it sure is good. You know, I've heard that human meat tastes like chicken.
Chicken jockey.
This is chicken.
It's nice to see everyone having a good time.
Something the matter, Shoma. Why aren't you eating? Well. It's nothing. Sorry if I made you worry. I'm fine, really. Well, if you're sure. Seems like you wanted to tell me something just now. How do you like the party, Takumi? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm having fun. This is a great idea. Where'd you get the grill and all the utensils and stuff, though? I don't remember seeing these before. Oh, I made them with the Gift-O-Matic. What? All of it? That must have been a lot of work. Maybe, but it was worth it. Just look at how happy everyone is. Even Hiroko might have warmed up to us a little bit more if she could have experienced this. I think that's a moot point. She never have allowed us to do something like this frivolous in the first place. People have been so disorganized lately. I've missed getting the whole group together like this. You were really worried about us, huh? You know, Edo, I think you'd make a great leader. Why don't you give it a try? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Now I have a record of selfishly running it off and trying to do everything myself. You're making too much of that. Well, I'm still not that very confident in talking to people, let alone leading them. My health isn't exactly reliable either. Finding someone like me in charge would be asking for trouble. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I still think you're being too hard on yourself. But anyway, you did a great job setting all this up. You and Gaku, of course. Thank you, it really was Gaku who did most of the work. I just got the ball rolling. Well, I shouldn't monopolize your time. Feel free to go mingle. He's right, we don't get together very much these days. I should make the most of it and see how everyone's doing. Come to think of it, Shoma seemed like he had something that's on his mind earlier. Maybe I could get him to speak to me about it now. Ew, I gotta talk to that thing?
Huh?
Hey Shoma, do you have a minute? You wanna talk to me? Alright, but you should adjust your expectations. Every bit of sophisticated conversation to lowbrow humor goes right over my head. I'm told it could get frustrating. Never mind about that. Looks like you had something to say when I spoke to you before. What's bothering you? It's okay, you can tell me. The truth is, I remembered something. And while I can't be sure, I think it has something to do with why we're here. Ooh, you know why we were brought here, Shoma? Hi, by the way. I was eavesdropping. And before you say anything, I couldn't help it. My hearing's just that good. It's my curse. Hey guys, Shoma knows what we're really doing here. The room, eh? I tried to shut her up, but the damage had been done. Within a few seconds, the rest of the group had gathered around us. Oh god, it's gonna crack open like an egg. Well, you actually know why we're here, Shoma. For real? Yeah, for realsies. He even said so himself. He just unlocked a repressed memory or something. You remembered something important, yeah? Let's hear it. There's no point trying to hide it now, Shoma. Don't be afraid, just tell us what you know. Alright, sorry for making this so difficult. Shoma just took a deep breath and began mumbling an explanation. Last night, I had a dream. A dream. I know what you're thinking, but it wasn't a normal dream. It was more like a memory. Even after I woke up, I was sure of it. It was something that actually happened. A dream that brought back an old memory. That sounds a lot like the dreams I've been having about Karua. What did this dream make you remember? Back in the residential complex, I spent some time in the hospital. It's weird that I forgot about that until now. I see the word Kamakura. Danganronpa reference. Best Boy reference. Anyways, a place called Kamakura General Hospital. Kamakura. Doesn't ring any bells. Maybe for you, mister.
I don't remember why I was checked in or how long I stayed, but I was definitely there. And while I was there, they put me in some kind of machine.
A machine?
Yeah, kind of a pod or a cylinder, just big enough to fit a person inside. I don't see where this is going. The thing is, there are machines just like that one, right here in the school. What? There's a room here where the lights don't turn on, right?
The machine in my dream memory was just like the ones in there.
Hey there, Nuffle.
You mean the broken ones we couldn't get working?
Yes, those ones. That's what they put me inside of at Kamakura. You were in a weird machine like that, and you're sure it was back at the complex, not here. What did it do to you? What are those things even for? I don't really know. That's where my memory cut out. Really? That's it? You don't even remember why they put you in it? No, I don't. I'm sorry. So I'm guessing you don't know what the ones we have here do either. I'm sorry. I tried, but I can't remember any more details. Wow, an intriguing mystery. Are you sure it wasn't just a really vivid dream, though? Dreams are weird like that. They can feel real, but in the end, they're just a random information your brain tries to spin into something more coherent. Isn't it more likely your subconscious brought out the memory of the machines you've seen here? How can you say for sure this hospital trip was a real memory? Would you really forget about something that important? You're right. I'm sorry. It was probably just a dream. The hell? After all that? What about this Kamakura General Hospital? Probably just some random word that mistook for the name of a real place. Wait, Shoma, are you sure you want to write it off like that? Yes, it's fine. I'm always getting things wrong. Why should this time be any different? I mean, you'd think some of us would have heard of that hospital too if it was real, but it didn't sound familiar to me. Everyone, I'd like to offer my sincere apologies for getting your hopes up. Bad enough I ruined the mood by bringing up a heavy subject like this, but then I couldn't even tell you anything useful. I'm gonna go hide under a rock like the bottom feeder I am. Please try to forget any of this ever happened. Shoma finished his overly formal apology and retreated to the inside of the school. Shoma. So what was that all about? Just a misunderstanding, Sister Dearest. No need to give his silly dreams a second thought. Silly dreams, that really all it was. I'm not so sure. Now that's settled, let's get back to the party. Who's ready for a taste of my world-famous Maruka marinade? Oh, now you're talking. Give me a triple bossy deluxe animal style. My drill's getting tired for me. So much solid food. I think I'll just make some marshmallow skewers. Come on, Tsukumi, let's go. Yeah, okay. The barbecue lasted for the rest of the day, and long past sundown. By the end of it, we were so stuffed we could barely move. Eventually, we had to admit defeat and call it a night. I'm so full. I'll never even look at a burger again. Back in my room, I lay on my bed, feeling better than I had in a long time. Had I overindulged? Maybe. Would happy days like these become a distant memory the next time the invaders attacked? Definitely. But for now, I just wanted to enjoy it. Alright. Just then, something weird began to happen to me. Why do I feel so sleepy? Even considering the later hour, this wasn't normal. It was like someone had yanked out my power cord and just left me suddenly devoid of energy. I wasn't just tired, I was practically paralyzed. Isn't it because I ate too much? But I don't think...
Hey, what's that you're reading?
Some old book I found in the library. It's got stuff about the world outside the complex in it.
The world outside? What's the point in reading about that?
There doesn't have to be a point to everything. I just think it's neat. Hey, Taki, did you know they have these things called seasons out there?
I told you not to call me that at school. It's embarrassing.
It gets colder or warmer or darker or lighter depending on the time of year, and it all goes around in a cycle.
So it keeps changing? I mean, that sounds like it'd be really annoying.
They've got rain, too. Water that falls right out of the sky. And sometimes it freezes and turns into something called sleet. Other times, the wind and the rain get really strong. They call that a storm. In some parts of the world, storms get so bad, they can even blow buildings over.
I can't even imagine that. The outside world sounds dangerous. It's a good thing we don't have to worry about all that stuff. Here in the complex, everything's nice and safe. And nothing ever changes.
You're so boring, Taki. Don't you ever get tired of knowing what's gonna happen all the time? Where's your sense of adventure?
You know, you're the only one in our whole class who thinks like that.
So what? I'm free to like what I like, aren't I? And I think the outside world sounds really cool.
You're so weird.
What the hell was the image on his shirt there that we saw talking about in the text box? Fucking cat. Bing bang.
Up and at 'em!
The morning announcement eased me awake, but it took longer than usual for me to start moving around and thinking straight. Once I did, though, I realized something was wrong and scrambled out of bed. Wait, did I hear that right? Our 24th day. No, that's wrong. Today's day 23, isn't it? There must be some mistake. The morning announcement had never been wrong before. What does this mean? Pro slept the entire day away. What? I opened the door and froze in place, unsure for a moment what I was seeing. Drops of water were falling from above. Not just in one spot either. The sky was full of them. The drops themselves were tiny, but there were so many that the ground was soaking wet, giving it an uncanny sheen. This must be that rain stuff Garua told me about that time. I don't see what's so great about it. Now I can't go outdoors without getting wet and cold. I better make a break for it and get inside quick. Shoma, what are you doing out here? You're gonna catch a cold at this. Oh, Takumi, I'm glad you're okay. Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be? I've seen some of the others today, but none of you came out of your rooms all day yesterday. None of us? Not for a whole day? Yeah, I went to the cafeteria in the morning, but no one else was there. I thought you probably made plans about me, so I went back to my room for a while. I stayed in there until I got hungry, but the school seemed quieter than usual. I didn't see anyone for the rest of the day. I was worried something was wrong, but since I'm so useless, I couldn't really do anything about it. Wait, so that 24th day is part of the morning announcement wasn't missing? Hey, you guys! We got trouble, big trouble. Yeah, I just heard about it myself. We stopped for the entire day yesterday? It's worse than that. We got a real shit show on our hands. I'll explain later. Just meet me in the cafeteria. I gotta go tell the others. Okay, I'll see you there. Takamaru tore away from the dorm room, scattering rainwater on every side. I did as he asked and made my way to the cafeteria. Well, what could have happened? What's the big problem? Well, gee, I wonder why. Wait, that's... I can smell burning. And why is the refrigerator covered in ash? No way, no way. I didn't believe this. I checked the coals had gone out before I put the grill away. There's no way that could have caught fire again. Looks to me like you didn't check thoroughly enough. Fire safety's top priority for all kitchen staff. They drilled that into me in every place I've worked, even the dive bars. Hey, how bad is the damage? How much did we lose? It's not good news. We've lost everything. Every last bit of food we had stored away had been burned to a crisp. Everything? Thanks to the sprinkler, the fire didn't spread, but it started inside the refrigerator. There's no saving any of it. So then... We have to make it through the next 76 days without 6 days without food. What the inconvenience? An inconvenience? We're gonna starve to death. But we're immortal here, remember? Death holds no dominion over us. We could just keep starving and getting brought back over and over. No food required. That's a fate worse than death. More importantly, how did this fire start? Inside the refrigerator of all places. We haven't figured that out yet. It seems like it happened yesterday while we were all asleep. That's strange in itself, though, isn't it? How could we have all slept through the entire day? Not everyone. Shoma, you were awake yesterday. Yes, I was, but I didn't notice any smoke or fire. That's not what I mean. I'm saying you're the one who did this. Shoma wouldn't do that. What would be the point of it? Yeah, he'd be screwing himself over as much as the rest of us. Okay, I may not know his motive yet, but you can't deny he had the opportunity. He's the only one who could have done it. Gaku's right. I can't help but attract the stain and suspicion wherever I go. It's only natural you'd accuse me. I don't mind if you want to consider me the culprit. I'll accept any kind of punishment you want to give me. You can't just take the rap when you didn't do it. We won't solve anything that way. Maybe we should consider why Mr. Kanzaki was the only one awake yesterday. He was the only one who didn't eat anything at the barbecue. Maybe that has something to do with it? It could have been the food or the drink, but if someone spiked it with some kind of sedative, that would account for why we all slept for so long and Shoma didn't. Why would any of us even get sedatives? Who knows? You really think somebody put something in their food? Maybe. Alright, Gaku, fast up. You're the one who prepared the food. You had some kind of secret ingredient to that special marinade of yours? Hey, I wouldn't do that. What would be the point of it? You can't just accuse someone without supplying a motive. Perhaps you did it without knowing it. The sedatives could have been in the ingredients from the start. Why would there be drugs in our food? Theory might have put it there, in case anyone stepped out of line and needed a way to subdue them. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Sounds like just like the kind of thing you would do. We ate that stuff without knowing it was spiked and got put into sleep that way. I'm glad we all agree. Case closed. Now how do you explain the fire? I know it wasn't my grill that caused it. That's the one thing I'm 100% sure of. In that case, someone must have started it deliberately. I agree, but I don't think any of us could have been responsible. That would have been the lack of food would have also harmed the culprit. Are you sure about that? Don't forget, there's someone here who's done plenty of self-destructive stuff already. The SOB that offered off-sea raid disappeared. Mistress Hiroko obviously didn't care about the consequences. Whoever they are, they could have done this too. You don't believe that. You're just trying to make everyone paranoid and make this more like one of your sick killing game fantasies. Yeah, you noticed? If it wasn't an accident or one of us, that only leaves the invaders. Wait, could that be it? Let's shelve this discussion for now. We have more important things to do. We do? Yes, like staying alive now that the food's gone. You heard the man. Everyone go have a leg and chow down. Oh, it's One Piece reference time. I mean, we need to find a replacement food sources. Some of us can search with cool. But I also want to form teams to look beyond the wall. We might be able to find some canned food or something in the city ruins. You know what? That's not a bad idea. There's gotta be something we can eat out there. Are the invaders edible? Do you think? Ew, gross. I'd rather starve than eat one of those things. Ima, Kako, Shoma. I want you to stay on stool grounds. We can't risk you getting attacked when you can't fight back. Okay. Alright, but don't expect too much from me. I have trouble even finding my shoes in the morning, and I sleep in them. The rest of us will split into two groups and search the area outside the wall of fire. Takumi, can I get you to go to Tsubasa and Gaku? Takamaru, Durumi, and I will take the other side. Sure, sounds good. He took the decisive action and got everyone organized in just a few minutes. Ada really would make a good leader. If everyone's ready, we should get started right away. Yeah, let's do this. Oh man, it's gonna be all over if we can't find anything. Don't worry, there's all kinds of stuff in those ruins. We're bound to turn up something useful. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Move out. There's all food being produced in the background. We made it down to the entrance hall. Wait, before we leave, I think we should tell the others about it. I don't know if they'll believe me or not, but it has appeared enough times that I know it's not just a dream or a coincidence. If there's such chance it has anything to do with the weird stuff happening around here, everyone has a right to know. Hey guys, there's something I need to get off my chest. That got their attention. Now I had taken the first step, I had no choice but to go on. I told everyone about the strange apparition I've seen. about the boy made of undying flames who somehow got inside the academy. It went about as well as I expected. They all looked at me like I was crazy. So you're saying the school is haunted? Don't even go. Fucking expression. Don't even go there. The invaders are bad enough. I can't handle spooky stuff on top of that. I don't think it was really a ghost, but I'm not saying I imagined it either. It may not have been saw, but it was real. I could feel its presence.
Hey!
It seemed to be intelligent, too. It was trying to communicate with me. But what was it? Some kind of new invader or something? I can't say for sure, but if it is, it might be the one responsible for destroying our food supplies and getting rid of Sire. And Hiroko, too? Edo, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry. The idea that we have an enemy inside school is it's just a lot to process. I bet it's a shapeshifter sent to infiltrate and sabotage our unit. It could be any one of us. I told you to knock that off. We can decide what to do about this mystery invader another time. Food is our top priority right now. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sheesh, you could have saved the scary stories for after we got back. I won't be able to think about anything else now. Maybe I could have picked my timing better. So what now? So we just walk around, hope we find something useful? Yeah, I guess. Sheesh, why did our first ever rainy day have to be today? My clothes are getting all damp and heavy.
Whenever.
Let's freaking go! Let him loose!
Good to go.
Ready when you are. Watch out!
I've got this. Take that! Say when. Ha! Got it!
Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Locked and loaded, out of the way! I'm good whenever. Let's roll! I'll take that.
What gives? We haven't found anything to eat anywhere. Not even a single can of beans. We can't give up yet. Let's search a little farther out. This brain stuff really sucks. It's like a giant leaky shower that just won't turn off. The wind's so strong too. It's stinging my face. Strong wind and rain. This must be one of those storms that happen in the outside world. How do people ever live like this? I miss the TRC and its air conditioning and regulated temperature. What now? Should we turn back? We still haven't found anything. Let's stick it out a little longer. I know it's not exactly fun walking around this weather, but it probably won't do us any harm either. Yeah, it'd really suck if we had to go back empty-handed.
Let's go.
Let me at him! Hey,
Ready when you are. Watch out! Leave it to me. How's this?
let's freaking get the hell out of my way! Yes!
I'm good whenever. Take this. Ouch! Locked and loaded. Hi-ya!
We did it.
This storm is getting worse, isn't it? It's not just me, right?
Yeah, it's getting hard to stay standing in this. I feel like it's gonna blow me off my feet.
Let's find a ruin or something to take shelter in. It'll probably blow over if we just wait a while.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Damn, that's a pipe.
Come on, Karuha, speak to me. I'm sorry, okay?
I was really looking forward to seeing that movie with you. Do you have any idea how long you kept me waiting outside the station?
I'm sorry. I seriously thought it was tomorrow. You gotta believe me, I feel terrible about this.
You really want to make this right?
Of course I do. I'm already treating you to lunch, aren't I? Aren't you overdoing it a little? You can't be that hungry.
I'm not. I'm eating to fill an emotional void. I mean, we planned this out weeks ago, and after all that waiting and counting down the days, you go and flake on me.
I know. I messed up. I'm sorry.
Well, I might forgive you if you say the thing.
Right here? In public? Oh, okay. I'll say it. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what.
Thanks. Okay, I forgive you. We're good. Now, don't just stand there looking at me with those puppy dog eyes. Have some fries or a burger or something.
You mean all of this is for both of us?
Of course! A petite young lady like myself couldn't possibly eat this much on my own.
I don't know, Saber might say otherwise.
Just try not to forget when we make plans, okay? It really did make me feel terrible. Put yourself in my shoes. How would you feel if I forgot about you? If I lost my memory and forgot everything.
Oh, here comes some of these other extras I heard about online.
Huh?
If I forgot about you. If, the next time we met, I treated you like a stranger. What would you do then?
What are you getting at, Karuha?
Oh, nothing. I'm just kidding around.
Huh? Where am I? When I came to, I was in a place I didn't recognize. I wasn't sure how I got there, how long I'd been unconscious. What is this place? I couldn't have fallen asleep in that storm, so what am I doing here? My throat was right, and there was a dull ache at the back of my head. I couldn't summon enough energy to stand up. Eventually, I managed to move my neck and glance around. I can't say that I liked what I saw. Tsubasa and Gaku were gone. Somehow I've been left all alone in this strange place. What happened to the others? They're probably looking for me. I need to go back to the academy. But how? I'm on my own here. I don't even know where here is. Everything feels so heavy, and without a fire extinguisher, I can't get past the wall. I tried calling for help, but my body wouldn't cooperate. All that came out was a dry rasp. And just like that, I started to drift off again. As my consciousness faded, I became aware of a movement somewhere nearby. That's when I saw it. Huh? Is that... Sarah? Hey there, Deathly. Where am I this time? I sat up and realized I was in a bed in a room. A room I knew all too well. Or so I thought at first. Something wasn't right, though. This isn't my room. While I was struggling to make sense of everything, there was a click and a door to the room opened. And just like that, I came face to face with my unlikely savior.
Feeling better, are we? Jolly good. You gave us quite a scare there.
As the little gray blob came scurrying over to me, my brain finally started to register what was going on. You're not Ziri. Who are you? Indeed, I'm often told we look alike. But as you say, I'm not the Honorable Ziri. Likewise, this is not your room back at the last Defense Academy. In fact, this is the second to last Defense Academy. Honorable Ziri, second to last. You are from the main campus, are you not? With the class armor, you can scarcely be mistaken for a civilian. But I was surprised when I found you. I never expected to see one of our soldiers flaps out in the wilderness. You mean you saved me? You might say that. Our defense system picked up an unidentified reading in the vicinity, so I toddled off to investigate. That's why I found you, young man, face down in the dirt. Once I realized that you were one of us, I brought you back to the academy, lickety-split. I guess I must have passed out during the storm. I still don't understand how that happened, though. Did I get blown into a wall and hit my head? Maybe it'll come back to me later. I must say, it's not every day we receive a visitor from the illustrious main campus. Did you walk all the way here? It's no wonder you slept so long. You called the second to last Defense Academy, didn't you? What is this place, and who are you? Before I answer that, I have an important question for you, soldier. Would you like some onigiri? You must be simply famished after your little siesta. They were only simple rice balls, but the sight of them made my mouth water. I felt like I hadn't eaten in days. You probably haven't. My body moved automatically. I wasn't thinking about where I was or whether they were safe to eat. I just shoveled in onigiri after onigiri, desperate to sate my hunger. It does hurt. Does my heart good to see a youngin' enjoying their food, so. But I imagine you'll be wanting to know more about this place. I'll have to introduce you to the others as well. Huh? What others? The other students of this academy, dear boy. They're currently engaged in a training exercise in the gymnasium. Let's say we continue this conversation there. I'll go on ahead and leave you to settle your nerves. You should be able to find a way without my help. Our school is laid out exactly like yours. With that said, the strange creature hurried away, his stubby little legs a blur beneath him. There's another academy, like a second campus. They even have students to protect it, just like ours. I would think they set up things like that, though. I don't understand any of this. Guess I should head to the gym. Maybe I'll get some answers. Walking through the school hallways gave me a major deja vu. It was similar to last Defense Academy here, but just different enough to be noticeable. The disconnect between familiar and unfamiliar was actually a little unsettling. As I stepped into the gym, the place fell silent. Everyone who was there turned to look at me.
Huh? Who? Oh. Sleeping Beauty Nico brought in. Good to see you up and about, man. You really had us worried. I tried cutting off one of your fingers, but even that didn't wake you up.
Huh?
Kidding, bro. You get spooked easy, huh? Don't worry. I'd never mutilate someone who can't fight back. Where's the fun in that?
You slumbered for a full 2 days, sir. Don't neglect to show Nigo due gratitude for rescuing you. Without his intervention, the invaders would be dining on your corpse by now.
2 days? I was out that long?
Now, where's my thanks?
What?
Being the most high-born member of the Academy, it's only natural that any and all achievements here belong to me. So it's me you should be thanking! Go on, do it! Strip naked, get on your knees, and commit ritual suicide! I demand proper gratitude!
Why would you save my life just to make me kill myself?
Now, young miss. You mustn't tease the poor fellow so. Besides, we haven't even introduced ourselves yet. Proper etiquette and all that. Allow me to start. I am known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sire when the occasion demands it. Let's work hard to keep this school safe.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too.
This young lady is Kiyoshika Magadori. She was raised in a forest on the very outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex, where she dedicated herself to learning Bushido, the way of the warrior. You may find her a little old-fashioned at times, but her steadfast sense of justice makes her an invaluable ally.
Kiyoshika Magadori at your service, sir. I am honored to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. Same here.
He looks and sounds just like he walked out of a historical drama. When you say samurai, that's pretty much what most people imagine. She must be really proud of her heritage.
If I may ask, have you any idea what caused you to stay unconscious for so long?
My head kinda hurts, so that might have something to do with it. Otherwise, I have no idea.
In that case, it is my sorrow to inform you that you are afflicted with a dread disease. We attempted to treat it, but it was too late.
A disease? Wait, what do you mean too late?
It is a rare malady known as a migraine. As I understand it, 'tis caused by intense yearning for rice, oats, and the like. Your body wastes away, while your earthly hunger tethers your soul to this plane, eternally calling out for that which you crave. Migraine! Migraine! In the end, you'll be naught but a skeleton, terrifying people with your eerie laugh. And
what are you going on about?
Panties.
What do panties have to do with anything?
That's not what a migraine is. It's just a really bad headache.
It's not a rare, incurable disease? Lady Kurara, you deceived me!
As you can see, Kiyoshika's knowledge of the modern world is somewhat lacking, but her heart is in the right place.
That's putting it mildly. She's completely out of touch.
Moving on, this is Yugamu Omokage. He's a fine, upstanding teenage assassin with a fascinating family history. So long as you're not squeamish, that is.
Hey, how's it going? You're an assassin? Yeah, it's the family business. I was groomed for it. Well, not groomed so much as, experimented on.
Not sure if that's actually worse.
What? What did they do to you? Don't sweat it. Truth is, I'm not the biggest fan of the work my family and I do. We don't know the people we kill. It's so impersonal. I can't stand staining my hands with meaningless kills. I'd prefer to murder someone I love.
Someone who wants to kill me just as much.
Oh, you'd get along great with Darumi.
What? Assassination is an art form, man. An expression of joy, love, all that good stuff. And a little mutual bloodlust elevates it to a whole nother level. The best targets are the ones you get all fired up for, where you don't know who's going to kill who until that final, passionate moment. Killing without love just leaves me empty. And everyone's unique, you know? Why should their deaths be any different? Like, right now I have so many ideas about how I could kill you. Garroting, poisoning, suffocation. Which one would bring out the best in you? This is why I love meeting new people. Just for the record though, this is purely hypothetical. I'd never go that far with someone I just met.
Alright, so this guy's crazy. I never thought I'd meet a real assassin. Now that I've talked to him a little, I definitely get the feeling he's not someone I want to mess with. Or maybe that's just from the way he's dressed. It's not a style that many people could pull off.
Next up, sporting the rather eccentric headgear, is Miss Kurara Osuzuki. She's the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's most wealthy and influential families.
Bow your head, peasant! What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Can you blame me? I'm still trying to figure out what that thing you're wearing is.
You're wondering why I'd hide my noble visage beneath this mask, aren't you? Know your place, scum! Don't insult your betters by trying to understand their decisions! Slit your throat! And repent for your hubris in hell!
Where did all that venom come from? Do wealthy people really hate regular folks this much?
That about does it for our merry band. Well, actually, we do have one other member, but she appears to be outside school grounds at present.
She goes out exploring those ruins pretty much every chance she gets. Such a little go-getter. A real cutie, too. And she's just as cute on the inside. By which I mean her personality, you know. I've never even seen what her guts look like. She's not that kind of girl.
Now that we've all introduced ourselves, perhaps you could tell us your name.
Oh, right. Nice to meet you all. I'm Takumi Sumino.
Who cares what your name is? Tell me your slave number, then maybe I'll remember it.
Can't I just get through a simple introduction without you criticizing me?
He's cracking out.
And you came here from Last Defense Academy?
Yes, that's right.
Splendid! Splendid! Fellow students are always welcome here. But why exactly did you make this journey? Is there some trouble at the main campus?
A whole fucking lot of it, actually.
I must admit, I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Sire stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged in your most recent battle, perhaps?
He doesn't know what happened to Sire. Looks like I'll have to break it to him.
Well, it's kind of a long story. I guess it all started when...
But before I could go on, the door to the gym swung open, and a bright, cheery voice cuts across me.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
When I heard it, my whole body tensed up and my heart started beating like crazy. I knew that voice. Up until recently, I used to hear it practically every day. But it couldn't be, could it? I had to know. I turned to face the door. When I saw who had just walked in, my heart beat even faster, so fast I thought it might burst out of my chest.
Sorry it took so long. I hope I didn't make you worry.
Of course we worried. How many times have we told you not to venture beyond the school without an escort?
I'm sorry. I just thought I might be able to find some kind of clue, no matter how small. I haven't given up on Moko yet. She's got to be out there somewhere. It's you! Wow, you're finally awake. Are you feeling better? We've been taking care of you the best we can, but it was starting to seem like you'd never come around.
Mr. Sumino? Something the matter?
Karuha.
Oh god, this is gonna be an awkward mess. Fucking damn it. Anyway, the moment I said her name, the dam broke. I couldn't hold myself back anymore.
Karuha, you're all right? What are you doing here? They haven't been making you fight too, have they?
Let me go! What do you think you're doing? Grabbing my hand like that?
Huh? What do you mean? What's the problem? I'm just so happy to see you, Karuha.
And why do you keep calling me Karuha? I have no idea who that is.
Huh?
I think you've got me confused for someone else. I'm not this Karuha person you keep talking about. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. See? Our names aren't even similar.
Nozomi? She's not Karuha? Did I mistake? No, that can't be right. You look exactly like her. Your hairstyle is a little different, but your voice is exactly like I remember. How could two completely unrelated people be so alike? You are Karuha. Now stop fooling around. You got me, okay? You've had your fun, so please just... Before I could say any more, a metallic sound rang out, and the next thing I knew, somebody had a blade pressed to my throat. Stand down, Sir Takumi. Be forewarned, my holy Jumanji sword is a sacred blade that actively seeks out the blood of the wicked. I'm not the one who decides who I cut down with it. The sword has a mind of its own. Hence I asked the holy Jumanji sword, is this young man our next target? Does he possess a wicked heart? Oh, he totally does. The wicked it is. Haven't we met somewhere before? Oldest pickup line in the book. I've seen Frost as in a cheap suit sucker and tons of helpless victims this way. And let's not forget the impropriety of touching a girl without consent. Why would you do that if not stained Nozomi's fair hand but its own fluids? What kind of fluids? The indecent kind. Trust me, Kiyoshika. You'll be doing the world a favor by separating this oaf's head from his body. That's quite enough. There'll be no beheadings here today. Mr. Sumino, I must insist that you calm down. This young lady is Nozomi Kirifuji. She's a member of this unit. None of us have ever heard of this Karuha you spoke of. You've got it all wrong, old boy. It's time you accepted that. I was wrong? You're not? They're all saying this girl isn't Karuha. Is it true? Do they just look the same? How's that possible? They're completely identical. What's going on here? Things are even making less sense than usual. What do you say, Mr. Sumino? Feeling a little less frantic now? I can't believe it. I won't. But if I keep pushing it, they'll only think I'm unstable or dangerous and try to lock me up. Or worse. I need to be smart about this.
Hey!
Sorry. I made a mistake. I guess I got carried away. I'm still a little out of it from whatever knocked me out, and you look so much like this girl I know. Seeing her, well, you, after all this time, I couldn't help myself. I wasn't thinking straight. I'm sorry. It's okay. You took me by surprise, that's all. There's no real harm done. I don't blame you for being confused. I'm sure you've been through a lot. You shouldn't be so lenient with him, Nozomi. This is why unattractive commoners like you get taken advantage of. You're always so quick to see the worst in everyone, Kurara. Including me, apparently. If you forgive him, Lady Nozomi, then the Holy Jumanji sword need not spill blood today. A true warrior fights for justice, not blind revenge. With a flourish, Kiyoshika finally sheathed her sword, and I breathed a sigh of relief. Sheesh, why is she carrying a katana around anyway? Yeah, the girls here can be kinda intense. You gotta be careful around them. You do a little thing like walk around the school naked, and suddenly everyone's all off of his head. What kind of degenerate wanders around a public space in the buff? Don't you have any shame? You were letting it all hang out. Plus a sight I'll never forget. Let's change the subject, shall we? Mr. Sumino, I think it's time you told us what you're doing here. What's happening over at Last Defense Academy? Oh right, I almost forgot. I pulled myself together and told everyone we've been through in the last few weeks. About Tsurai being dismembered and hidden in the ruins, about Hiroko taking over as leader, then going missing, about us being drugged and losing all our food, and finally about how we'd gone out and searched for new supplies, only to be caught in a storm, and how I'd gotten knocked out at some point. I just about covered everything. Wow, man, that's heavy. Sounds like you've been really through the ringer. Probably because they're all useless peasants on that side. You know, like Kiyoshika. Useless? Together with the Holy Jumanji sword, I am the finest swordswoman in all the land. Has it been hard for you all this time? Well, you know, you made it work somehow. The way she acted when she was concerned, her facial expression, the tone of her voice, they were all just as I remembered them. I could try to tell myself Kuruma and Nozomi are different people, but with all these similarities, my brain would never accept it. You even let your commander get eliminated right under your nose. How dense can you possibly be?
Oh.
Good grief, I think all this info has been too much for Nigo. Wake up, you pathetic lump of scrap metal, or do you want to take a one-way trip to the recycling center? After a merciless barrage of whacks on the head for Kurara, Nigo finally seemed to regain his senses. The Honorable Sarai killed, dismembered. How did it happen? Did the invaders get into your school somehow? We think so. That's the only explanation I could think of, anyway. As their stealth units are anything like the ninja of yore, winning this war will be even harder than we anticipated. The Holy Jumanji sword agrees, by the way. You don't have to tell us everything your stupid sword says. You're ruining the flow of the conversation. No, Sarai, my Honorable Sarai, how can this be? And you, quit your blubbering or I'll crack open your head and restore your factory settings. Anyway, now I've told you how things stand on our side. Can you tell me some more about this school? There's still some stuff I don't quite understand. First of all, the school is called Second to Last Defense Academy, right? Do you also have something you're fighting to protect from the invaders? Yes, in a sense. We have a closely guarded defense firm, just like the one at your last defense academy. These brave young people have been tasked with keeping its contents safe from... How does it go? Ah, yes, from the vile and barbaric enemy. There's a defense room here as well. And what's in that room exactly? All I've heard is that it's something that will mean the end of humanity if the invaders get it. Yes, indeed. Humanity's future prospects about this particular asset would be grim, to say the least. It is, after all, the key to overcoming world death and ensuring a chance for future generations to thrive. World death? What's that? I beg your pardon? You don't know about world death? Then you're the Honorable Sarai tell you. This is the first I've heard of it. What is it? What does it mean? Oh dear, now I put my foot in it. If the Honorable Sarai didn't see it fit to share this information with you, what right do I have to contradict them? You get it out of me with such underhanded tactics. Have you no honor, sir?
Hey!
You mentioned it first. The Honorable Sarai would have never let this happen. I blame my inferior respects. Well, that's the last time you hear of it from me. I'll not fall for your tricks again. You must have the authority to tell me how now that Sarai's gone, right? So what's the problem? No, it doesn't work that way. Superior officer's orders must be obeyed unless explicitly rescinded. Yes, that's all I'm getting. World death. Sounds nasty. Nasty. But what is it? Some kind of natural disaster? Or the name of an organization, maybe? And whatever's in the defense room is the key to defeating it. Or to them. I have no idea what it could be. But if there's one here too, why do they only have 4 people protecting it? If you don't mind me asking, is this your entire unit? You've been fighting the invaders with just the 4 of you? There were 5 to begin with, but our 5th member sacrificed herself during our last battle. Sacrificed? At our school, we can't die in battle. Isn't it the same here? Oh no, we have a revival medic and of course the recovery drones too. Bringing our fallen comrades back isn't an issue. But this one wasn't killed. She allowed herself to be taken prisoner by the other side. The invaders take prisoners? She was too far away for the drones or the revival medic to be of use. By now they probably... Don't say it. Moko is alive. She has to be. Moko. Yes, that was her name. Moko Moshiro. The most considerate and kind-hearted student. By which he means she had a disgustingly positive attitude. She never hesitated to throw herself in harm's way to keep the rest of us safe. If it wasn't for her, the school would have fallen to the invaders by now. We all owe her our lives. Lady Moko had the heart and soul of a true hero. Without her, we are like the 47 Ronin without Oshi. I told you, she's not dead. She's still out there somewhere. She wouldn't give up that easily, so I won't give up on her. I'll find her and get her out of whatever invader prison they've taken her to. So, in answer to your earlier question, yes, it's just a for them defending the school now. That seems kind of small. We started with 10 people at our school. Oh yes, there was a reason for that. You see, the difference between your school and ours is... Oh my, that was a close one. You almost had me leaking confidential information, you cunning trickster, you. Seriously, all I did was ask a question. It may be small in number, but we make up for it in other ways. Everyone here is an elite fighter. On the other hand, I wagered our students at your school who are still a little green on the battlefield, yes? That's true. Even I'm not used to it yet. They're all elite fighters, even her. Harua, is he the fighter at home on the battlefield? I don't see how that could be possible. Maybe Nozomi really is a different person. There are other differences between last and second to last Defense Academy as well. For instance, we don't have any undying flames here. What, so there's no wall of fire? Alas, no. After all, the thing generating the flames is... Another close one. You'll get no more secrets out of me, you scoundrel. How many times are we gonna do this? Anyway, because of our weaker defenses, the enemy attacks here are that much fiercer. But everyone's done a spiffing job of fighting them off. Of course we have. We're the only ones who can. It sounds so calm about it. Didn't you ever have any doubts? Weren't you confused being brought here and forced to fight? Sure, a little. But it's what we were sent here to do. It's our mission. Our mission. We're representing all of humanity in its war. They chose us above all others to defend the world from the invaders. We're the only ones who could do this, so it's only natural that we give it our all. Mankind's future is in our hands now. It's our responsibility. Missions, responsibilities, there's a whole lot of serious stuff going on here. The Karua I know would never talk like that, even in a messed up situation like this. Save the inspirational speeches, Nozomi. We've all been through this before. This is a textbook case of the noblest of Daesh, the one who stands at the peak of our society's upper echelons. It's my duty to protect the ignorant masses. Of course, sorry for getting carried away. Yeah, your speeches are delayed, Lady Nozomi. I never fail to fill me with determination. Undertale noises. Same. We were all on the fence when you first arrived, but you had us rallying around to fight the good fight and whatnot. That, and you convinced me it's a good experience for my future hits. Wow, it sounds like the debate on whether or not to participate went in a totally different direction over here. All because it knows of me. No one in our academy even tried to frame this war as a mission or responsibility or anything like that. We only concentrated on how unreasonable it all felt. I'm amazed she was able to put such a positive spin on it. Is something wrong? No, sorry, it's nothing. She and Karua may look and sound the same, but I'm starting to see how different they are personality-wise. That still doesn't explain all the similarities, though. So what are you gonna do now, Takumi? Huh? You could stay and fight the invaders with us if you want. It'd be nice to have another guy around. Not because I'm planning on checking you out in the back or anything like that. I don't know where to get such an idea. I mean, if I'm gonna sneak a peek at your body, I'd want it to be a lot more exposed than that, you feel me? Nothing about what he said makes me want to say. Naturally, it'd be an honor to have you join our ranks, but I'm afraid that simply won't do. We have a plan in place and we need to stick to it. I'll be returning you to your own academy. You will. You mean I could get back to Last Defense Academy from here? Yes, indeed. By using a certain transport method, we can have you there in less than a day. What transport method is that? Why, the school bus, of course. We have a special model parked out in our garage. What, like an actual bus? Why do you have one of those? Sometimes it's necessary for all of us to travel further afield for special missions and the like. Ah, that was meant to be classified information. I can't say anything around you, can I? I'm just gonna ignore that. Anyway, it sounds like I'll be going back soon. Honestly, I don't know how I feel right now. I'm just worried about the others, of course, but... Will this mean leaving her too? We could give you some of our surplus food supplies to take with you. That's why you ventured out in the first place, is it not? Alright, thanks. That'd be a huge help. Isn't that taking hospitality too far? Why should we waste our hard-earned supplies on this funny pages rejecting his goofball friends? That's rich coming from someone like her. We need everyone in both academies to do their part, or all our efforts will be for naught. What does that mean exactly? Losing the Honorable Sirei will be a considerable blow to the war effort. It will mean we'll simply need to completely overhaul our strategy going forward. You mean Sirei was the one in charge of everything before? I guess he's so afraid of leaking any more secrets that he's just not gonna answer. When are we gonna leave? Right now? No, I think it's a little late in the day for that. We'll need to get time to get the supply packages together too. Let's start our departure time for tomorrow morning. Does that work for you, Mrs. Sumino? Yeah, that's fine with me. Tomorrow morning. Hopefully I'll be able to talk with Nozomi some more before then. I need to be sure about whether or not she's really Karua. I won't feel right about leaving if I can't get that straight first. All this time, my main reason for fighting has been so I can see Karua again, and now... Hey, Peasant, take those filthy eyes of yours off Nozomi. I see the way you're looking at her. The way your gaze roams up and down her lace is painfully transparent. You're already fantasizing about all the indecent things you want to do with her, don't you? Pervert, degenerate, archmage of immortality, or immorality. What? Of course not. You'd better lock your door tonight, Nozomi. You wouldn't want this lech casting a splooge spell on you. I can stand guard for you. I will collect that miscreant and weigh in at the first sign of trouble. Well, this stinks. Don't sweat it, man. You know how girls love threats of violence. How about you come grab a bite with me tonight? Maybe after you can come back to my room and I'll demonstrate some of my favorite give you a relaxing massage.
Hey!
I think I'll pass. If I couldn't talk to Nozomi, I wanted to be alone. I took some food back to the room that had been assigned to me and ate it there. No matter how much I tried to relax or distract myself, there was only one thing on my mind, Nozomi. The resemblance is uncanny. She and Karua could be twins. No, it went even beyond that. Apart from the hairstyle, their appearance, speech, and body language are the exact same. It couldn't be a coincidence. All the logical arguments in the world couldn't convince me otherwise. Then again, Nozomi was so calm and stoic. Karua would probably be freaking out if she were here now. And if she really were Karua, why would she hide it from me? What if she has amnesia? Could that be why she doesn't know me? I can't let it end like this. I just can't leave without finding out the truth. I'd be sitting on the bed, but I got up now. It was time for action. I had to clear this up, or I'll always have it hanging over me. I have to talk to her, alone. If I have to get cleft and swing to get to her, then so be it. I can always come back with the Revive-O-Matic anyway. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what Nozomi has to say. Here I go. Mustering up the courage, I made my way towards the door. I raised my hand, fell on the doorknob. What? An alarm? There was no doubt about it. It was the same blaring siren and flashing lights I'd seen and heard so many times before. Enemy attack. The invaders are coming.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Suddenly, I was in fight or flight mode. My heart was racing, my blood was pumping, my whole body was trembling. I threw the door open and dashed outside. Oh. I know I said I wanted some time alone, Nozomi, but this is hardly the time or place. Are you gonna go fight with us, Takumi? Huh? I kind of ran out of the room without thinking, but... Yeah, of course. I can't just stand by and do nothing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Their attacks have been getting worse lately. Will you be fighting soon, Nozomi? Huh? Well, yes, naturally. That's the reason I'm here, after all. It's all up to us to fight and keep humanity safe. Kuro was more timid than most people. A real scaredy cat. She'd go out of her way to avoid any kind of conflict. Even in a place like this, with so much on the line, she'd never have chosen violence so easily. Calling it the natural thing to do. That's something she'd never say. Are you okay? You're looking a little pale. I'm fine. It's embarrassing to admit this, but... I never liked sirens, ever since I was little.
I don't like sirens.
But I just have to get over it. This is no time to freak out. Nozomi raised both her hands and gave her cheeks a light slap. Okay, that should do it. You sure you'll be alright? Yeah, don't worry about it. Besides, the others are probably in the war room already. We shouldn't keep them waiting. You're right, let's go. Without another word, Nozomi and I headed to the war room. Oh my goodness gracious, another enemy attack. Everybody remain calm. You're the one who needs to calm down. Forgive me, it's just we barely had time to recover since the last one. I'll be counting on you to do your best out there. That includes you, Mr. Sumino. Before we start, I just want to check. Can your Revive-O-Matic bring me back if I die out there? Oh yes, the DNA records are shared between the two schools. It'll work for any student from either academy. Welcome to the chat, Rampart. And it is a tactics game, so I guess it is Fire Emblem. But I haven't fucked a Fire Emblem before. The same goes for the ones at the main campus. Okay, good. It looks like this could be a tough one. There's a lot of invaders out there, and no wall to keep them out. Our weaker defense is making it an easier target. They're even more aggressive about attacking us than they are at the last defense academy. Time for another round of meaningless killings. You're breaking my heart here. Don't let that discourage you. The Tokyo residential complex is depending on us. Nico, I'll be expecting something sweet when this battle's over. Have it ready by the time I get back.
As you wish.
Cashewa, mochi, and kombucha tea for me, please. You're such an old lady, Kiyoshika. Why don't you try some Marit's old tea for a change? Mari, what? Oh, you never heard of Mari Totso? How out of touch can you be? What a freak. Oh, of course I know. I've gazed upon him many times. Window shopping is for cheapskates. You can't assess the pastry's worth by just looking at it. Break it up, you two. We can try a bunch of different snacks together later. But first, we have to deal with the invaders and make sure we'll still have a school to come back to. Don't worry, we can do it if we try. I guarantee it.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Well then, I suppose we should get started. Defensive battle? Initiate!
Interesting how she's white while everyone else is black.
Is everyone ready to begin? Miss Kitty Fuji, is your artificial class armor working all right?
Yes, no problems here.
Artificial class armor?
Yes, it's a long story, but mine is a little different from yours.
Different how?
Let us begin.
Holy Jumanji sword! Let us unleash chaos on the battlefield together! By my hand, evil shall be cast down!
Nin nin nin! Miss Magadori, I don't know how to break this to you, but the nin nin chant is for ninja, not samurai.
I think you're mistaken, Nigo. This is the traditional technique of the hidden village where I trained.
Hidden villages are also a ninja thing.
Nin nin!
Whenever you're ready.
Ah, yes. I forgot to explain about Miss Kitty Fuji. For most of you, your battle gear is a representation of your willpower, channeled through the medium of Hemoanima. However, Miss Kitty Fuji is a special case. For whatever reason, her abilities haven't developed in quite the same way. As such, she has to make do with artificial substitutes.
I only have a little hemoanima, so I can't manifest class armor or weapons or use specialist skills on my own. If Nigo hadn't made these to supplement my abilities, I wouldn't be able to fight at all.
Oh, it's just a little something I've been working on in my spare time. I honestly never expected anyone would have to use them. But don't take young Miss Kitty Fuji lightly. Her attacks still pack plenty of punch. The Revive-O-Matic won't work for her, though. So I'd ask you to help her to retreat if things get dicey.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Did I mention she's a fine strategist? Even without big flashy attacks, she's turned the tide of battle in our favor countless times. I must admit, it is a trifle odd that the Hemoanima doesn't work for Miss Kitty Fuji like it does for everyone else. I've never seen anything like it before. But such anomalies are bound to come up now and then, statistically speaking. And it wouldn't be right for us to discriminate against her for being different.
Anyway, that's enough talk. We need to concentrate on the battle.
Kneel before me!
Miss Osuzuki can craft special traps. They are quite useful for gaining an advantage in a defensive battle.
Who are you explaining this to?
Huh? Who?
Ugh, it doesn't matter. You peasants need to protect me at all costs. I will exterminate the invaders with my superior firepower! You had this coming!
I'm good to go. Killing out in the open like this just doesn't sit right with me. Murder's supposed to be a private, intimate experience. And here I am, doing it in front of everyone. I feel so dirty. Everyone, look away. I don't want you to see me like this. Don't look at me. No, wait, look at me. I want your burning, judgmental gazes to sink into my very soul. I've got this. Take that! This isn't good.
Dirty cheat! I'm so drained!
I can't wait. Experiment time.
I'm prepped and ready. Two arms! I've got you!
It's all right. I'm not done yet. There! That all you got? I'm putting it all on the line! Sorry. It's up to you now.
I'll take care of this! I've got this! You're in the way!
I'm good to go! All good!
I owe you one. I'm good to go. How about this? Time for me to move. doesn't it? I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Back to the front line. Looking good, Takumi. You're quite the seasoned fighter, huh? You've been doing this long? Probably not as long as you guys.
Besides, if we're talking seasoned fighters, she actually needs 1007 routine, almost normal. Maybe it's the weird armor, but the way she moves is just so detached, so emotionless. That crew I know would never act like that, not in a million years. I guess I really was.
Look sharp, everyone! The next wave is on its way! According to these readings, they're strong. I think they have a commander with them.
Oh, for the love of murder. Something tells me this one's not gonna go down easy.
It's a different commander than the one that took Moko away. Its malice positively chokes the air. The holy Jumanji sword yearns to be set loose on it.
Ugh, what a vulgar little abomination, standing there so defiantly. Don't you know who I am? You are in the presence of an old Suzuki. Get on your knees and show some respect. Keep it up, everybody. You must not let the Academy fall.
Got it. Let's do this.
That commander's high agility makes it tricky to catch. Miss Osuzuki's traps would of course work, but defensive devices could be effective as well. You should try them out.
Let's go. This should do it.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's get to the killing. I like how this feels. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I can't wait.
Let us begin. Nen Nen!
Make way! You'll go no further! Dirty cheat!
Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
I can't stop now! Don't leave me behind! Behold my warrior spirit!
samurai inevitably leads to death.
Time for action. I'll help.
I appreciate it. I can't wait. I'm good to go. I'll kill them all! I'm dead tired.
I've got this. I've got you.
Thank you. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Experiment time. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move.
Just whack him.
I'm here once more.
Let's see here. Either Mr. Protagonist or Bunny Assassin Man. Eeny, money. Oh. This is gonna take too long. We'll flip a coin. No, fuck it. We're doing Mr. Eye Patch Assassin Boy.
Fine.
It's funny.
I'll do it. How precious.
Amazing, absolutely marvelous. Splendid work, everyone. Thanks to your efforts checking the last Defense Academy, we'll stand firm for another day. You saved my bacon, too. Yes, we should be safe for now. Oh, please, I didn't even have to use 1/3 of my full power. And this isn't even my final form. I still have 8 transformations left. Okay, Kyoshika, if I use 2/3 of my full power, how many transformations do I have left? Or, let me see. If 1/3 is left, there's 8 more. How sweet it is to watch you watch country bumpkins struggling with basic arithmetic. I'm not a bumpkin. Math just happens to be my worst subject. Now then, I say you deserve a victory party after such an intense battle. How about that Maritozo I promised you? Yes, a Maritozo party for my little superstars. Let's go. Right, let's get back to the school and... The next moment, the air around us seemed to warp and pulse.
Kurukuzo Parupigo Armory. Dimoron 2. Evone Duke!
Oh shit, the Black Knight from Sonic and the Black Knight.
How did it get here so fast?
Brace yourselves, everyone!
thing's power is off the charts. I've never seen an invader this strong before. Don't underestimate it, whatever you do. There's no telling how dangerous it could be.
Let's see here. Does HP carry over? Nope. Okay. Lovely.
I've got this. Time to use it. Let's get to the killing. This'll do. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
And you're a lone enemy, so
Leave it to me.
you'll have an attack bonus.
You've left yourself open.
It's charging up an attack. It's going to be a big one. Everybody, you must take it out. Post haste.
What the fuck? Everything is blocked. We're supposed to take out 99 armor?
Onward. Let's put this to use. Let us begin. Banzai!
Let's get to the killing. The one who got killed?
Oh. Got a spammer.
This can't be happening. We couldn't even scratch it. Tell me about it. I haven't struck out this bad since my last speed dating session.
Such power seems impossible.
Why isn't it finishing us off?
Maybe it knows we can just come back. Or maybe we're not even worth its time anymore.
We can't give up. We have to stop it.
Don't! Nozomi! It's too strong. You'd only be throwing your life away. And you're the only one of us who can't be brought back.
Never mind about me. What about humanity? If that thing gets into the defense room.
How are things going out there, troops?
Not good, Nigo. We're still alive, but barely hanging on.
That new commander just entered the school. We couldn't stop it. It's only a matter of time before it reaches the defense room.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Give it up. You don't stand a chance against a monster like that.
Any ideas, Nigo? If you've got some kind of last resort up your sleeve, now'd be the time to use it.
Just run.
Huh?
We can't give up. We're the only ones who can...
It's quite all right, Miss Kirifuji. You see, the defense room at this academy is empty.
Huh? What do you mean, empty?
I'm sorry for deceiving you all this time, but it was imperative that you believed the stakes here were genuine. It was a necessary evil to help our plan succeed.
You lied to us? Then what are we even doing here? Explain yourself!
Second to last Defense Academy is, well, it's a decoy. Intended to distract the enemy and make them waste their time and resources. There's nothing important here. Humanity's future depends not on the contents of our defense room, but on what's inside the one at the true Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy?
We always intended for you to go there and join the others eventually. That's what the school bus is for. We're just moving that schedule forward a little. Now, get on the bus and get out of here. You must protect what's in the defense room. The real one. You are humanity's last hope. Never forget that.
What about you, Nico?
I shall play my part to the very end. I can't very well let this creature catch wind of the plan.
But what are you going to do?
To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sire to guide you. But I know you'll be all right in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission.
Nico!
This is where we part. You, I, and second to last Defense Academy. Fare you well.
Bing bang.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's been 5 days now since Takumi Sumino went missing.
So freaking hungry.
I'm starving. This is so unfair.
Hey, we promised not to talk about how hungry we are. You're only gonna make it worse.
I'm sorry, everyone. If only we'd found more canned food in the ruins.
I get that we gotta make what we found last, but we're not gonna last long on one can a day.
We could only find canned bread, too. After everything we've been through, we're back on dry bread.
If this were a killing game, the mastermind would promise us food after the next murder takes place.
Look, a giant rice ball floating in midair. And there, up in the sky, a delicious, fluffy brioche loaf.
Great. Shoma's hallucinating again.
I wonder what happened to Takumi. Where could he be? I hope he's eating right.
We don't even know if he's still alive. I mean, it's been 5 days. If he hasn't come back yet, then... Takumi is alive. It would take more than a little storm to finish him off. Chill, dude. All that yelling is making me hungry. Sorry. I think I'm gonna go look around outside. What? Right now? Drop it, man. You're just as starving as the rest of us. You'd keel over before you ever found Takumi. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. Takumi saved me before, in more ways than one. Now it's my turn to do the same for him. Besides, I might find more food out there. Even a single can would be better than nothing. Alright now, my malnourished friends. We have good news. Why, you? I can't even handle you and your stock right now. You'll want to hear this. My senior sister's gonna bless us with a miracle. I think that's going too far, brother dearest. A miracle? How come you guys are walking around like normal anyway? Aren't you hungry? Sure, but with a little starvation, my dear sister and I have survived worse. We're used to it, unfortunately. Alright, let's get it over with. What's this good news or miracle or whatever? Hear ye, dejected masses. Listen and rejoice. My dear sister had a vision. A what now? You know, prophecy, clairvoyance, prognostication. She has seen into the future of someone close to us. My vision, I saw Takumi. He's okay and he's coming back. He'll be back with us soon. He is? He will? Whoa, hold on a minute. Things are moving a little too fast for me. You're saying you know that Takumi's okay because you saw his future? I literally just explained this to you, Miss Kawana. Was I not clear? I've got questions too. Like, since when can Kako see the future? And why haven't you used it before now? We could have used it to help find Zero or Hiroko. I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. I can't look into the future whenever I want. I just get these sudden flashes of people and what's going to happen to them. So you can't pick out whose future you'll see or when you'll see it. Sounds like a real handy ability when it works right. I'll have you know, my dear sister's predictions are incredibly accurate. She's right at least 60% of the time, every time. That's probably just lucky guesses. I mean, even I can't... What the? No way! That sound...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn it, an attack now? Couldn't the bastards wait till we had something to eat? Don't be frightened, everyone. It's not invaders, it's Mr. Sumino. My dear sister's prophecy is coming true. He probably just tripped the alarm on his way in. You think so? Of course, take a look at the monitor if you don't believe me. Ema, you're full of shit. See, it's totally an enemy attack. Whoopsie, guess you can't win them all. This is no laughing matter. How am I supposed to fight in this condition? I've barely got enough energy to keep reapplying my makeup. I don't like it either, but we got no choice. They'll be here any minute. We've got no Hiroko, no Takumi. This is gonna be tough. Quit being so obvious about trying to act inconspicuous. It's not gonna do you any good. You get that we're all dead to get in here, right? Aren't you gonna do anything about it? I'm sorry, it wouldn't do any good though. I can't fight. I told you before, I couldn't even if I wanted to. My infuriating worthlessness runs too deep. A defective reject of a human being like me wouldn't make any difference. Just drop the self-deprecating act for a minute and think about it. Don't you realize how totally screwed we are? We need all the help we can to get here. Look at you, taking the moral high ground, Mr. Maruko. Nobody would think you were one of the non-fighters yourself not so long ago. How did I grow up so fast? I thought you'd be stuck in that hypocritical coward phase forever. What? How about you two? You're not going to join us either? I guess we could. Oh, there's no need to worry. Mrs. Sumino will be back soon anyway. You're using that as an excuse this time? My position has remained the same ever since we got here. I won't allow anything that puts my dear sister in undue danger. Maybe we should reconsider that. It does seem awfully unfair. Everyone else is risking their lives, and we don't do anything to help them. Sister dearest, don't you worry your pretty little head about such things. Just leave everything to your dear brother. Have I ever steered you wrong before? No, of course not. I'll always do what's best for you. What's best for us? You just have to be a good girl and do as I say. You trust me, don't you? So don't concern yourself with these matters. Just say whatever you say, brother dearest, and let me handle it. Whatever you say, brother dearest. See, that wasn't so hard now, was it? Now that's decided. Give it your all out there, everyone. We believe in you. Great, thanks. That means a lot. I have no idea what's going on in that insane head of yours. Psychological manipulation. You should head over to the war room. The invaders are getting closer. That's that then. Just gotta tough it out somehow. I think we've gone beyond toughing it out at this point. I can't do it. I'm all out of SP and MP and AP. You name it, I'm rocking a big fat 0. Don't just get discouraged, everyone. As long as we work together, we can make it work somehow. Isn't that what Takumi's always telling us? If he really is on his way, we'll have to defend the school until he gets back. Let's get this defensive battle underway. Oh, we're seeing it from Ito's perspective this time.
flying invader? Do you think it's a commander?
Ah, no sweat. I'll shoot it down before it gets any closer.
Oh.
No way! My shots won't reach it! What do we do now?
Hey, look! It's
started moving differently.
It made more invaders?
Gross, gross, gross!
Forget the blimp. We're gonna get wrecked if we don't take these ones out first.
Rev it up!
I'm good whenever. How's this?
Yes, leave it to me. Got it! Nice! I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. Got it! Nice! I'm ready whenever. We better get moving. You're in the way!
Let me handle it. Mow 'em down! We need to regroup.
It's not over yet. No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
Here we go! Fine. Get away from me!
Let's do this! Full throttle! Hauling ass! Oh yeah!
Just watch me.
Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right?
Okay, there's one egg left.
Leave it to me. Keep it coming. I'm good whenever. Out of the way. Leave it to me. How's this?
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
This isn't looking good, guys. It's birthing them faster than we can squish them.
Damn it! All the guts in the world ain't gonna do shit against numbers like this.
We need to beat the flying one first. They'll just keep wearing us down otherwise.
Great idea, but how? None of our class weapons have enough range.
Wave after wave of infinitely spawning enemies. This isn't even fun anymore. Maybe it's a progression blocking bug. Didn't anyone playtest this game?
Don't give up. There has to be a way to bring down the commander.
We just have to figure it out.
It will be all right.
Huh?
What did you say, Kako? I can feel it. It's bright, and it's burning. A brighter future is heading right for us. Takumi is coming. And he's not alone. He's bringing help. Oh, he'll be here soon.
Help? What are you...
Here comes the battle bus. Vroom vroom, motherfucker.
Takumi! You guys alright? We picked up some strange readings, so I figured there might be an attack. This bus isn't really built for speed, but we got here as fast as we could.
Takumi, you're okay. Thank goodness. I was so worried.
You son of a bitch! You sure know how to make an entrance. Another couple of minutes and we'd have been toast.
But who's that with you? And are they wearing class armor?
What a bunch of slack-jawed excuses for fighters you've got here. Is this a special defense unit or a codfish convention? Shut your mouths when you're in my presence. You're going to pollute my air with your noxious excretions.
What the hell's your problem?
I'm sorry. She's always like this around new people.
Always?
Verily, it seems our introductions will have to wait.
Verily?
Indeed, slaying invaders must take priority. So says the holy Jumanji sword.
And you can talk to your sword? Talk? She practically makes love to the thing. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean.
That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic.
Dial it back a little, girls. This is our only chance to make a good first impression.
Well, they already kind of shapped the bed on that front.
Think you botched that up already.
Exactly.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain later. Let's win this battle first.
What? These new guys too?
Don't worry, we're on your side. We all want the same thing, to protect the school.
Is that good enough? All of these unexpected developments can't be good for my heart. But if Takumi vouches for you guys, then I trust you too. Let's defeat these invaders together.
Of course. For the school. And for humanity.
Hey, you guys got a Revive-O-Matic here, right? We're good to use it too if things go south?
Yeah, it should be fine. Remember what Nigo said.
Oh yes, the DNA records are shared between the two schools, so work for any student from either academy. Same goes for the ones at the main campus.
Not to mention how we were always supposed to come here at some point anyway.
But given Lady Nozomi's underdeveloped hemo-anima, it's unlikely it will work on her.
I know. I promise to retreat if I have to.
Okay, so there's been another one of these battles.
Time for me to move. I can't wait. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
Rev it up! Let her rip! Full throttle!
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to take them down. helped a little.
Let's do it to it! Hi-ya! Seriously depressing. Stay away! Let's...
Okay, that big guy's done.
Ready!
2 arms!
What fucking button did I press? There we go.
Leave it to me.
I'll take care of this. Unsightly beast.
Time for action. All good.
I appreciate it. Let's get to the killing. This hurts. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move. How about this? I'm good to go.
Yes.
My turn at last. You had this coming.
Let's give it to him.
I'll show you what's up. Let him loose!
I'll take care of this.
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! I'm dead tired.
2 arms! Nen! My apologies.
Let's do it to it. Fine. Go away. Bye-bye. Here we hi-ya. Piece of cake. behind the wheel! Let's ready when you are! Hi-ya! We did it! Locked and loaded! Ready when you are! Out of the way! Let's keep it up!
Okay, so at this point, there's just an egg or two over here. I think. Yeah, it just looks like there's a singular egg. Wow, there's still a handful of enemies over here, so let me go take care of them.
Ready when you are.
It can't be over already! This is it!
Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
We better get moving.
Yeah, I'll use that for me.
Let's go! Don't bother me! Let's do it! Hi-ya! Uh-oh! Dead already!
I've got this. Ha! My turn. Ha! All right.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
Thanks. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. I'll kill them all!
Yeah, we got two lists of characters.
In all my splendor.
Imagine if Hirogo or that Bako chick were still around.
Shit! If that thing keeps popping out eggs, we're gonna be here forever.
Pathetic. If you can't make yourself useful, just stay in the gutter where you belong, you steroid-abusing Neanderthal.
Hey! My muscles are all natural.
Allow me to show you how it's done. Cover me in the meantime, like a good servant.
You ain't the boss of me, tomato head.
I'll craft one of my special surface-to-air artilleries to shoot that UFO out of the sky. You just make sure to cover me while I do all the important work.
Please, trust us. Kurata's specialist skill is perfect for situations like this.
All right. You got this, Kurata. Fine. Just don't mess it up.
Go for it, tomato lady.
Onward!
Where the hell is... Okay, they already said that.
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't you?
Hauling ass! Eat this!
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about!
I'm good to go.
Does this do it for you?
I can't wait.
Let's do this!
Ready when you are.
That's it! Got it!
I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Don't screw with me!
I guess it's my turn.
I'll show you what's up. Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about! Yes!
Let us begin.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go. This hurts. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death.
Just watch me.
Let's do this!
It's killing it! Let's go! Drop dead! Okay, your turn now.
Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I guess it's my turn. Ah! Got it! Nice! We better get moving. Here we go! All well and good. Yes, leave it to me.
Full throttle! Let her rip! Let's give it to him!
Say when. Here! Let's do this! Take this! All right, ready when you are. Take that! Let's do this! Take this!
That's enough.
I feel so weak!
I can't stop now. This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
Damn, this is tough.
Full throttle!
I'm ready whenever. Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it. Nice.
Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me.
What's my strength? Wait.
Hey!
You're kidding.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long. And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey. Wow, this thing's tough. Looks like it's still got plenty of fight in it.
At least it's closer to the ground now. That's gonna make things a lot easier.
Insolent reprobates, suckling on the lifeblood of the human world. Repulsive monsters from the beyond. Kyoshika Magadori and the holy Jumanji sword shall exercise you.
I'm good to go. This'll do. I can't wait. Experiment time.
I've got this. I'll patch you up.
I appreciate it. Time for me to move. This hurts.
arms! Death strike! Wait!
What's going on?
Say when. Got it!
Leave it to me.
Kneel before me! Like this looks like! I got this!
Onward. Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
I'll show you what's up. Hey, let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
We better get moving. You're in the way!
How could this happen? Shit. I still got gas. Just try me. Doesn't feel half bad.
I'm good whenever! Let's ride! You can take it from here! Let's do it! Stab, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Define! Here we go!
I'm good to go!
I appreciate it.
I'm prepped and ready! I'll help!
You have my thanks!
Thank you.
2 arms! This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
Let's go. Gotcha.
Oh, rookie PC.
Take care of the rest.
Kneel before me!
Wait, where the hell is my boy? He disappeared on me. Are you over there? Yep, there you are.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I can't wait.
I'll take care of this! Okay, okay! Unwind yourself!
Let's freaking go! Mow 'em down!
Everything over.
I feel so weak!
This is a predicament. My strength.
Yes, this is it.
I can still fight. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you. This is a trifle. Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
I got this!
Ready as I'll ever be. All good.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Here we go. Gotcha.
Whenever you're ready, I'll help.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
I've got this. Gotcha. Take care of the
I'll
rest.
take care of this. You're out.
Ding dong.
I've returned.
It's finally over. That's got to have been one of our toughest battles yet.
We couldn't have done it without you, Takumi. You're always there for us when we need you most.
Are those nerd glasses of yours just for show? I'm the one who brought down the commander, you limp-dicked Poindexter.
What did you just call me?
You were all pretty useless out there. If your parents could see you now, they'd regret ever giving you life and throw themselves off a cliff.
Hey! Don't bring our parents into this! You've got a real nasty attitude, you know that?
Anyway, it's time for the coup de grace. Who wants to do it this time?
Oh, right. I guess we have to finish it off. I really hate this part.
Togami on roids, I guess. Rich kid
If
superiority.
we let it live, it will only recover and come back to threaten the school again. That's a risk we can't afford to take. I can't do it, though. So it will have to be one of you.
Was that? What makes you so special?
I'm sorry. I would if I could, but my grip on Hemoanima isn't on the same level as everyone else's.
We must hurry. If nobody else wants to, I can strike the final blow.
No one wants to see you and your katana jerk off together, Kyoshka. Or do you get off on having other people watch?
Pay her no heed, everyone. Such indecent acts would give me no pleasure whatsoever. Not even a little.
I'm fine with it too. Gotta keep up my strength for when we have to kill each other in part 2.
That's your motivation for getting stronger?
Look at all these peanuts in the gallery. We're going with tomato. Where is she? There she is. Look at her fucking face in this. Oh. Oh no, that one.
I'll take care of your mess. Who's next?
Tomato, tomato. Heck of a lot happened this time around, but at least we all made it back alive. What, you think I'd let a bunch of candy-ass invaders get the better of me? Have a little faith. I'm glad I got here in time to help out. The journey back was pretty hectic. As we were talking, the door to the war room opened, and the others rushed in. Splendid work as always, everyone. Looks like my dear sister's vision came in clutch after all. We told you everything would work out, didn't we? Why are you acting so happy about it? You didn't even do anything. My thanks to you, new arrivals, as well. You really saved the day, just like my dear sister predicted. Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Are they part of their unit too? Why were you not on the battlefield with us? Surely you'd not desert your allies in their time of need. Well, you see... I'm sorry, I'm just a useless piece of garbage that's had the supreme arrogance to adopt this mockery of a human form. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sure is fun to watch you squirm. Never mind that. I thought I was hungry before, but I can barely stand now. My vision's getting blurry. Oh, I almost forgot. We brought a bunch of food over from our school. You've got food? For real? Of course, if you want it, you'll have to show proper deference. Now get on your knees and lick the floors clean. If I can't have a red carpet reception, seeing you toil will be the next best thing. Ignore Carrara. What do you guys say to a victory meal? We can talk more afterwards. That sounds great. I'm so hungry I could puke. Now let's all pitch in and get the food off the butts and get it into the cafeteria. Fine, I'll do anything if it means I get to eat something other than that canned bread crap. We made our way outside to where the school bus was waiting. With everyone helping up, it didn't take us long to unload the supplies we brought over from the other academy. Back in the cafeteria, we let the brash nomadic do its thing and soon had a glorious feast laid out before us. No one bothered with matters. We devoured it like wild animals. In a few short minutes, the place where we'd piled high with food had all been picked clean. After days of starvation, the exertion of battle, the team in front of the main campus were hungrier than I'd ever seen them. Oh boy, I needed it. I could feel the nutrients seeping into me. Why am I crying? Come on, body. I just got that sodium. I was starting to feel like I was never going to be full again. Glad we got up with that. Maybe you'd like a nice tour or massage session to follow? What was that first thing you said? You lost all your supplies in a fire, right? How awful. How moronic. We should have just let natural selection run its course. Play off us, will ya? Well, you should be fine now. I took a quick inventory of what we brought over. There's plenty to last the rest of our term here, for all of us. All of us? You mean we're staying? You're staying? Oh, right. So I haven't told you about that part. It all started when that storm hit. I went on to recount my experiences of the last few days. I had gotten separated from Gaku and Tsubasa during the storm and knocked out, only to be rescued by Nico. He took me to the second to last defense academy, where I met Nozomi, Kurara, Kiyoshika, and Yugamu. When I was there, the enemy attacked and one of the commanders proved too much for us, but it turned out that the school was only a decoy. After it self-destructed, the others had come with me so all 13 of us could defend last defense academy together. So these guys are going to live here with the rest of us from now on? Huh? That's right. Apparently they were always meant to join us eventually. Nice to meet you all. Let's work hard to keep the school safe. I don't know about that. I mean, we just met you guys. Enough of your ineffectual protest, Cabbage Breath. You should be honored to have an aristocrat like myself among you. If the future of humanity wasn't at stake, I'd never even subject my eyes to your trashy appearances, except the point you got it in a police lineup. You sure have a sense of humor, Ozuzuki. Criticizing our appearances looking the way you do, pure comedy gold. Are you gonna let him get away with it, Kiyoshika? He's laughing at you, belittling your individuality. That insult was aimed at me. Prepare to face the judgment of the Holy Jumanji sword found miscreant. Please, everyone, don't fight. We're supposed to be a team. Are you okay, Ado? We have so many new allies, new friends. My heart feels like it's gonna burst. Perhaps we should wait until tomorrow before we start getting to know each other. I'm sure we're all tired from the battle. I'm good with that. It's gonna be pretty freaking sweet sleeping on a full stomach for a change. Then shall we meet up again tomorrow morning here in the cafeteria? I expect the beds to be suitably clean and hygienic. If I see any stains I don't recognize, there'll be trouble. Yeah, whatever. It had been a long day. We decided the best thing to do now is to head back to our rooms and get some rest. Are we gonna see our boy Dantes? Because he's always appeared with the commanders. I wonder if they've added their names to the cells on the other side yet. There we are. And then we have one extra for that one kid that's missing. Alone in my old familiar room, I slumped down into the bed. After the storm, the other academy, and the many battles of the last few days, it actually felt kind of nice to be back here. But this isn't where I really wanted to be. I wanted my real room, the one back home in the TRC. I'll survive and go home. I will. I have to. But would the real Karua be waiting for me, or was she already here? It's way too late in the day for me to start thinking about this stuff. It can wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a new day. I let myself to relax and eventually fell asleep. Bing bang.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker.
Get ready for your 30th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Down and dirty, it's day 30! And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate! What did you get access to this time, you ask? On the first floor, it's the metal shop! And on the second floor, the biolab! As usual, you can ask me more about how they work in person. See you there!
New school facilities, huh? Well, that can wait. First I have to meet up with everyone in the cafeteria. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Feels weird having so many people around all of a sudden. Then let's hold a killing game and thin out the herd a little. Whoa, don't be so casual about it. Taking life is a serious matter. If you're gonna kill someone, you gotta take our time with it. Really make it mean something for the both of you, you know? What's that supposed to be, inspiring? There being more of us could be a good thing, though. The more allies we have, the better we can defend the school. Allies, huh? Anyway, I took a quick look around the school already. It's basically identical to ours, just like Nico said. Apart from that huge wall of fire outside, of course. So those are the infamous and undying flames. The sight of them fair sets my teeth on edge. You told us a little about him on the bus on the way here, but maybe we could get a proper explanation now? What exactly are those flames, Takumi? I don't fucking know either. All I can tell you about the flames is what Sirai told us when we first got here.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
Fire that never goes out. Sounds like something out of a fairy tale. I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Heck, I'm still having trouble getting my brain to accept it. Perhaps this is an advanced form of ninjutsu. Which chakra elements is one combined for such a transformation? The flames are there to help keep the invaders away from the Last Defense Academy, right? If that's true, they must be part of the defense system. They're probably being generated somewhere on school grounds. Yeah, maybe. To tell you the truth, we don't really understand how it works either. You got them burning outside your defense room, too. That's gotta be protect what's ever in there, right? You think so? I tried dousing with a fire extinguisher before, but they sprang up again pretty much right away. It's gonna take a lot more than that to get inside. This really brings home how many questions are still unanswered. Siri said he'd explain everything, but then he disappeared. And you couldn't convince him to tell you sooner? You truly are useless. Sorry. Hey, that wasn't our fault. Your defenses are a lot beefier than ours. I guess that settles it. This school is the real deal, alright? Yeah, just like Nigo said.
Second to last defense academy is, well, it's a decoy. Intended to distract the enemy and make them waste their time and resources. There's nothing important here. Humanity's future depends not on the contents of our defense room, but on what's inside the one at the true Last Defense Academy.
Verily, 'twas a shock to learn that we've been risking our lives to protect a mere decoy. A shock is downright infuriating. The B team has no place for someone of my social standing. It's not as if the work we did there wasn't important. The invaders took the bait and sent the troops to the decoy, after all. All the attacks we fought off stopped them from focusing their entire fighting force on this school. I still say Nigo could have told us that from the beginning. A lot of the information relating to this war is classified. Maybe he didn't have permission. Even Nigo couldn't defy orders from above. He told us that much himself. Orders from above. Theory mentioned higher-ups too. He was really controlling before. But now the Decoys Academy is gone. That means the attacks on this one are gonna get a whole lot worse, right? Pretty much. They don't gotta decide who to send where anymore. We're all there is. And there's still like 70 days to go. Oh man, what rotten luck. I don't know if I can hold out that long. What's the worst that could happen? Dying? If it's gonna happen anyway, maybe we should get started now. You know, get busy living or get busy dying. You're all so adorable the way you freak out over every little thing. The enemy attacks make it worse, but there's more of us too. If we can learn to fight as a team, then... Why fight at all? Why don't we just run? If we use that school bus he came on in, we could cover a lot more ground on foot. Might even be able to drive all the way back to the complex. You're babbling, sir. A warrior does not desert their post while the enemy still draws breath, nor does a moment. Even supposing the bus could cover that kind of distance, none of us know how to get into the Tokyo residential complex from here. And besides, the future of humanity is at stake here. If we don't defeat the invaders, the whole world is done for. Don't tell me you actually believe all that future of humanity stuff. There's a good chance it's just a story made up to motivate us, you know? Naturally, we considered that possibility. It was one of the first things we discussed. In the end, we decided that there was even a chance of it being true. We had no choice but to steal our resolve and do our part for these 100 days. Nozomi was very persuasive. The way she got us fired up, we couldn't help but get on board with it. I really didn't do anything special. How can you be so sure? Do you have any grounds or evidence to prove it's true? You got any grounds or evidence to prove thinking it's not? I guess not. If Sir had been able to tell you more about what's going on, you'd be sure of it too. I think that's the main difference between our two groups, and why our attitudes are so different. Once Nico told us about world death, we knew we couldn't just stand by and let it happen. World death. Yes, indeed. Humanity's future prospects on this particular acid would be grim, to say the least. It is, after all, the key to overcoming world death and ensuring the chance for our future generations to thrive. Wait. World death? What's that? A new prominent term to deal with. This is going to overload my excess-sized brain. Oh, it's all starting to make sense now. You never even got that far, huh? It's no wonder you're still going back and forth on whether it's all true then. You best prepare yourself for a shock. What do you mean? According to the information Nigo shared with us, world death was the catalyst for this entire war. Is this the thing that started it all? More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the Tokyo residential complex. World death has decimated the human population and forces survivors to take shelter underground. Decimated population? It's that bad? Enough with the dramatic build-up. Just tell us what this world death thing is. Quiet, P-Brain. The adults are talking. If we tell you, we don't want any of that. Hey, is that really true? What if it's all made up stuff? Do you think you can hold on to that single thought without blowing the fuse? Come on, make up the explanations already. That's no way to talk to someone who's about to impart important wisdom. Didn't anyone ever teach you manners, you inbred little street urchin? What, and your manners are any better, you foul-mouthed rich girl? Shut up. Honestly, having to listen to your complaints is making my skin crawl. Spend too much time talking and you'll be ready when the enemy attacks. If you don't fight the enemy when they attack, you die. Is that so hard to understand? So why do you insist on picking apart everything we say? I've stepped in things that would make better soldiers than you. She's right. Even ABC gum still has some flavor. It's more resilient than me, too. Can you really blame us for asking questions after getting dragged into this crazy war out of nowhere? That's where you're wrong. We weren't dragged into this. We were chosen as mankind's last hope. Mankind's last hope? Yes, we were chosen to represent humanity in the war. To shoulder the hopes and futures of everyone back home. We're the only ones that can stop our entire species from being wiped out. We don't have a choice in this. We have to fight. And you believe that too? Are you sure you haven't just been brainwashed to think it's true? Again, you make a joke of our resolve? You won't be laughing when my blade is at its way with you. What about world death? You just gonna keep throwing that name around like it means something, or are you gonna actually start explaining things? You know what? I'm not telling you a thing. Go shove it up the tailpipe of a car you can't afford to insure because you're poor. You can't work. I can't work with a bunch of impatient, ineffectual, dull-witted morons like you. There's no point in us telling you anymore. Kira, don't be like that. There's no need for us to get involved with these chumps, Nozomi. We can win this war on our own just fine. I can't believe we wasted our food on you peasants. We'd be better off letting you shrivel up and use you as invader bait. Oh, you act like a bake shop, but this is our school, you know? We were here first. Yeah, we opened up this place so you after yours went kaput. If it weren't for us, you'd have nowhere to go right now. We can say the same for you. You and the school would have been toast if we hadn't helped out in the battle yesterday. Don't get smart with me, pretty boy. I'll myrtleize you. Ouch, don't mangle murder like that. That word deserves to be treated with respect.
It's no surprise these peasants can't speak properly. They don't show the slightest sign that they've taken anything on board. Poverty must have dulled their wits to the point they can't even hold a conversation.
Well, excuse the heck out of me. I'd rather be poor than an absolutely rotten human being.
Seriously, what's the big idea showing up out of nowhere and acting like you've got the right to boss us around?
You've made it obvious you lack the experience and expertise to defend the school on your own. It's only natural that we step in to superintend.
You know what would help relieve some of this tension? A killing game!
Oh, if you want to try to escape, be my guest. I'm gonna come after you, though. The thrill of the chase. I wonder how far you'd get if I amputated your legs first.
Watch it, man. I may not hit girls, but I won't hold back against another guy.
Killing game? Anyone? Just one murder. That's all I ask.
That's enough. You all need to calm down. Takumi's right. We won't get anywhere if we don't work together. Wake up and smell the roofies, Nozomi. That dreadnought class deadbeat's as bad as the rest of them. The moment your back is turned, he'll spike your drink and take you back to his room and have his way with you. I'd never do anything like that. I really wouldn't. You know that, right? Please, everyone, we shouldn't be fighting amongst ourselves. Why can't we be friends? Friends with these guys? Don't make me laugh. Befriending these cosplay convention rejects certainly is asking for a lot from normal people like us. How dare you, sir? I'll not let that insult slide. Choose your fate. Face the judgment of the Holy Jumanji Sword, or repent and die by your own hand. I demand satisfaction. Satisfaction, my ass. Ima may be a jerk, but he's our jerk. I had just about all I can stand of your loathsome visages. We're done here. Come on, Nozomi. But, yeah, get lost. See if we care. If I never see your dumb face again, it'll be too soon. Alright, trying to press the issue now will only make things worse. It'd be nice if we could talk more tomorrow, though. The team from the second camp has left with their heads held high. They were barely out the door before the others started venting their feelings. What's with those guys? Are we really gonna have to spend the rest of the 100 days with people like that? I agree, their attitude is positively sickening. Like you're one to talk. You brought back some interesting friends with you, Takumi. So this is my fault? I know I've got no right to contribute to the discussion, but what do you think that world death they mentioned is? I'm really curious now. Don't sweat it. Don't even think about it. It's all mind games. They're just trying to get inside our heads. Damn it, I still feel like I want to hit something. I think I'll go back to my room and cool off. I guess I'll go do that too. No killing game done? Maybe next time. Takumaru, Gaku, and Tsubasa left the room. I didn't have the heart to stop them. The tension was already dangerously close to the breaking point. Well, that could have gone better. I never expected everyone to turn on each other like that. Same here. It's not going to be easy getting them to work together. If Sarai and Hiroko were here, they'd know what to do. But it's no use wishing things were different. We need to think of a way to solve this problem our own way. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I need some time alone to think. Ito and I parted ways, and I headed back to my room. After that disaster remaining, it's hard to imagine ever reconciling the two groups. There's gotta be some way. Maybe we need more time.
Huh?
On the think that some new rooms were unlocked today, weren't they? I think I'll go take a look at them. I can use something to take my mind off all this. It's the metal shop on the first floor and the biolab on the second, right? Let's say what White was expecting from a metal shop classroom. It's more like something you'd find on a military base. There are all kinds of deadly looking weapons lined up, and the air is thick with the smell of metal shavings and gunpowder. Oh, and she's here too. Ah, the way the air smells in here really puts me at ease. Seriously, you like this with all the metal and gunpowder and everything? I know it's not exactly the aroma one would associate with a sophisticated lady like myself. But those Suzuki's is actually rose to prominence thanks to our involvement with weapons development. Weapons development, like guns and stuff? In the beginning, our family name was just Suzuki. We were small-time arms engineers and gun runners. We grew the business little by little from there, expanding our reach until it encompasses all aspects of life in the Tokyo residential complex. They gave us the necessary prestige to evolve from Suzuki to Ozuzuki. The rest is history. So, names get changed? Workshops like this are just as integral to my family's identity as the swanky mansions where we live today. The industrial atmosphere is baked right into my DNA. Being here is like returning to my natural habitat. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It seems only fitting that this would be the place where I write a new chapter in our family's illustrious history. I'll create weapons the likes of which the world has never seen and eradicate those pesky invaders once and for all.
For our mighty others fleet, great and powerful Suzuki!
The invaders will rule the day they cross the Ozuzuki. Man, I'm glad she's on our side. She is on her side, right? Maybe she still has those friends of yours, too. Getting on my bad side is not a good idea. If they all commit seppuku 3 times in quick succession, I might forgive them for their insolence. And again with the ritual suicide demands. I'm still not sure how doing it more than once is supposed to work. So this is the bio lab. It looks like a classroom, more like something out of a horror movie. What are you laughing at? I can't help it. I mean, just look at this equipment. It's hot with a capital H. Now that this room's open, we can whip up a whole host of medical supplements whenever we need them. I'm almost afraid to ask, but what kind of supplements are we talking about? Mostly stuff that gives our human anima a temporary boost. We can use them to augment our regular physical abilities, too. Nico did say there were facilities like this tucked away in the dark corners of the school. It's pretty sweet I finally get to see one. I guess back in the last Defense Academy had a lab like this, too, but it never got unlocked for us. That does sound like it would be useful. But is it ethical? We're basically using performance-enhancing drugs, right? Aw, you're worried about the morality of a little thing like that. You're such a Boy Scout, Takumi. Everything in this lab, we have the potential to go so much, much further. A lot of this stuff was developed as a result of illegal experiments of human subjects. For most people, no amount of knowledge is worth that kind of atrocity. And now that research is all ours, the fiendish, the outlandish, the downright unpleasant, all right here at our fingertips. And what could we use it for? For a start, we could probably make some killer modifications to ourselves, just like my family did to me. You mean like the way our arms struck us? You know, it's always been my dream to bond somebody else's body. I'll be gentle, and make sure any changes I made were tasteful. Say, Takumi, you feel like discarding your humanity and becoming something more?
Hey!
Absolutely not. Not interested. Let me know if you change your mind. In the meantime, I'll just make do with my fantasies. Alright, I visited both of the new rooms that were unlocked today. Guess I'll go back to my room and decide what to do next. Yeah, between all the arguing and exploration, today's really taking it out of me. So what I think I could do to get everyone to see eye to eye, or are their attitudes just toward fighting just too different? We're representing all of humanity in this war. They chose us above all our others to defend the world from the invaders. We're the only ones who could do this, so it's only natural that we give it our all. Mankind's future is in our hands now. It's our responsibility. I never thought of it this as a responsibility. Fighting was just a means to an end, a way for me to get home. Would I feel differently if I knew about the world stuff? Was I ever gonna find out what this war was all about? Huh? Someone's at the door. Could it be her? No, it's Love and Peace. I felt the flutter of anticipation. My hands trembling, I pulled open the door to reveal. I knew it! Good evening, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Oh, it's you, Ito. Were you expecting somebody else? Sorry to disappoint you. No, it's not like that. What's up? Nothing particular. I just thought it'd be nice to chat a little. I never had a chance to tell you how happy I was to see you again. I was out of my mind with worry the whole time you were gone. Oh, really? I thought maybe you disappeared like Hiroko. You went 5 whole days without any contact from you after all. Sorry, I wasn't exactly in a position to get in touch. What happened to you during your death storm? How'd you get separated from the group? I'm not really sure. All I remember is I passed out and I woke up with an aching head. By then, I was already on my own, somewhere miles away from here. After that, Nigo found me and took me to the other school. Perhaps he got sent flying by the storm? It's possible, I guess. I can't think of anything else that would explain it. Well, you're okay now. That's the important thing. While we're on the subject of the other school, what's going on between you and that Nozomi girl? When you're around her, you're different. Almost like she's special to you. You seem troubled as well. What's wrong? I'd like to help if I can. Although, if it's something romantic, bear in mind I don't have any experience in that area. Oh, was that really it? No, not exactly. It's kind of weird, to be honest. You might not believe what I have to say, but will you still hear me out? Of course. Now that I've been given the go-ahead, it all came spilling out. I told Ado about Karua, my childhood friend I spent practically every day with back home before the war. That was the easy part. There was the matter of Nozomi and her uncanny likeness to Karua. They were so alike that I couldn't accept that they were different people, no matter how much I tried. As much as Nozomi looked and sounded like Karua, she had no idea who I was. I told Ado all about this mystery and the theories I'd come up with, and how the whole thing was messing me up. You weren't kidding when you said it was weird. I thought maybe she had amnesia, but she's never mentioned it in her head or having any gaps in her memory or anything like that. Not that I've been able to talk to her long enough to ask about it. Come on, Ado, say something. Oh, sorry, this whole thing reminds me of a sci-fi novel I read a little while back. What happened in it? The main character ends up in a place that's both familiar and different, a parallel universe. Parallel universes aren't just other worlds, or even the past or the future. They're alternate realities taking place at the same time as our own. Oh god, not parallel universes. I'm fucking doing Mario 64 speedrun in the middle of a goddamn visual novel playthrough. Alternate realities. It's a fairly common trope. Depending on the story, a parallel universe could be a completely alien or eerily similar to the reality we know. In the book, I'm thinking that the main character travels to another universe. He finds there's another version of himself there, another him, living his own slightly different life. You think that's the connection between Nozomi and Karua? Like, they're alternate versions of each other? I know it sounds ridiculous, but humor me for a moment. It would explain a lot. Karuma and Nozomi are the same person, hence all the similarities. But at the same time, they're different. They've lived completely different lives. That would account for Nozomi not knowing you, don't you think? I don't know, Ado. Maybe that's how stuff works in the sci-fi. I have a hard time believing this could happen in real life. I suppose you're right. It is a little unrealistic. But the situation we're in now is pretty far removed from what we used to consider reality. That's my sense of what is or isn't realistic has gotten warped from all the strange things that have happened to us lately. He's right. If you told me a few weeks ago I'd be stabbing myself in the heart to give myself special powers and fight monsters, I wouldn't have believed that either. Sorry for putting forward such a bizarre idea. I haven't been much help, have I? That's not true. It really helped to get all this off my chest. Such a weird story, most people probably wouldn't believe me, and I couldn't have told just anyone about this. I'm honored, and I'll gladly hear you if you want to talk again, no matter how strange it is. I'm sure you've been having some peculiar experiences. First a ghostly invader, and now this. Oh right, I almost forgot about that thing. We still haven't figured out what it is. It's Edmond Dantes for the hit game Fate Grand Order. What the fuck are you talking about? I haven't seen that invader since I got back, but the next time I do, I'm gonna make sure he answers what he's done. Don't take any unnecessary risks, if you have no idea how dangerous he might be. I know, I'll be careful. Well then, I think I've taken up enough of your time. I should get going. Good night, Takumi. Sleep well. With that, Ado left, closing at the door to give me one last gentle smile. Parallel universes, alternate realities. Could any of it be true? Sounds so bizarre, but the more I think about it, the more it starts to make sense. Is that what's going on here? Are Karua and Nozomi alternate versions of the same person? The same, but different. Either way, I won't be able to put this issue to rest until I talk to her about it myself. Even after venting to Ada, the frustration I was feeling still wouldn't go away, so I turned it for the day and gradually fell into a light, fitful sleep.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 31st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria as usual. I hope everyone's a little less prickly today. Not asking for a bit much, don't you think?
Huh?
Oh, it's just us today? Yeah, no sign of the second campus guys anywhere. Just so you know, none of us picked a fight with them or told them not to come here. They're just plain old no-shows. Bye, by me. Who wants to deal with the jerks first thing in the morning? Everyone's turned so hostile lately. I'm loving it. We can't go on like this forever. We're gonna have to talk things out with them eventually. Guess a lot of things went down yesterday, Mr. Atsuki. Does it seem like they'll listen to our side of things? That doesn't mean we shouldn't try. Our conversation was interrupted by the sound of the door opening as someone new came into the room. Oh, good morning. It's you, huh? What are you doing here?
Hey!
Gaku, be nice. She can use the cafeteria if she wants. Oh, did you come to betray your friends and join our side? One of us. One of us. Is that it? Sorry to disappoint you, but no, there's something I wanted to discuss with you. What do you want to talk about, Nozomi? Are you finally going to tell us what the whole story about that world death thing? Sorry, I'd like to, but Kurara and the others are dead set against it. I know they can be difficult sometimes, but they're still my friends. I can't just go against a decision behind their backs. What do you want, then? I was thinking it might be a good idea to set different times for us to use the cafeteria, at least for a while. If our two groups stay separate, then we can reduce the chances of things escalating like they did yesterday. Yeah, I guess there's something in that. It shouldn't be too hard to organize. Our group has had a training routine we go through every morning. We're going to keep that up here, so we won't need the cafeteria until later. Wow, you trained this early? That's kind of dedication I can only dream of. It's out for the good of humanity. We can't afford to lose this war. You sound like a walking recruitment poster. That's a lot of big talk for someone who can't even use Hemo Anima. Gaku. There's always bound to be some friction when two groups with competing values come together. It's like when two video game companies merge. Sooner or later, one of their flagship series always ends up getting buried. I feel sorry for the fans. I feel like that's a reference to something, but I'm not sure what. Anyway, I think it's best if we keep our distance until we've all calmed down a little. That's all I wanted to say. I'll be going now. Wait a minute. While you're here, I wanted to ask you. Sorry, the others are waiting for me. Nozomi brushed off my questions and left Vidy and sparing the passing glance at me. That was fun, huh? It's like the management sent a liaison officer to tell us to get our butts in gear and start up the killing game. That chick really hates your guts, huh, Takumi? So she turned you down, or so what? She may be cute and everything, but who wants to go out with someone who's always talking about saving humanity and stuff? Guys, don't be so insensitive. Takumi needs to be alone with his pain. I'm not sure that's the best approach either. Don't worry, you get used to being hated pretty quick. That's something I learned pretty early on in life, from my parents.
Hey!
The breakfast that day was as tasteless as the atmosphere. Nozomi's doing all she can to avoid me. I'll never be able to talk to her, that's right. I shouldn't let this get me down, not when there's so much else going on. Alright, what should I do today? I've got plenty of free time to fill up. Came all the way to the library. Might as well read something. The books on the shelf look interesting. Which one should I choose? Linguistics. I'll try reading this book today. The literary history of the Tokyo residential complex. I am not reading all that. Most of this has been censored. It's practically unreadable now.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day's almost over. I'm not all that tired, but there's nothing else I really want to do today. Guess I'll rest up so I can be nice and fresh tomorrow. I got changed and went to bed praying there wouldn't be an attack during the night.
Up!
Morning already. I should go to the cafeteria. Although I doubt she'll be there today. God, Takumi is such a loser. That's what I thought. It's just the original team from the school here today. Nozomi did say she tried to keep the Kook group separate. I only figured she's not here. So, not like I care or anything, but do those guys really train every morning? It's not like I care either, but yeah, I heard them going at it when I passed the gym earlier. I actually don't care. I'm not even being coy about it. That's some impressive work ethic, though. You guys are talking an awful lot about something you claim not to care about. Seeing other people working hard really makes you feel like garbage, huh? Or is that just me? Whatever, man. Training only gets you so far. In a real fight, it all comes down to guts. Shoma? Are you alright? Shoma? Oh yes, I'm sorry. It's nothing. I didn't mean to space out like that. My head just kind of went blank for a moment. Maybe extracted a disease that makes my brain melt from lack of abuse. Either way, it's nothing serious. That sounds incredibly serious. It's melting again! Quick, someone cut off his head. The Revival-Matic will fix it when he puts them back together. Probably, maybe. 50-50 chance. You can't solve all your problems with beheadings. And Mr. Ginzaki barely contributes anything useful, even when his brain's sawed. I think we're safe to just keep ignoring him. Dude, that's so harsh. I can't say I 100% disagree, but still. And Shoma's always been on the quiet side, but this goes way beyond that. None of us were really sure what to do about Shoma. We ate fast and left him to work it out on his own. Once breakfast was over, we went back to our rooms for a while. What now? We're still no closer to patching things up with the team from the other school. We can't let things continue as they are, but how can I get two such different groups of people to get along? Guess I'll just have to try whatever I can, my own way. Love and peace! Takumi, do you think we could bring the Brash Nomadic back to the TRC with us? Why? If we had this machine, everyone would be able to eat delicious meals every day. We can't keep just such convenient technology all to ourselves. We need to find a way to take this back for the betterment of society. Ada was always thinking for others. I could really stand to learn from his thoughtfulness. Laughing Kameda. Danganronpa. What's the matter, Jeremy? Something happened. No, I just felt like crying. First, I should have a reason to cry. These are supposed to mean something. Why is that unlocked cheap? Cheap.
Hetty, so... Well then.
Another day gone. It's been going faster lately. Not that I'm complaining. I want to get to day 100 and get out of here as soon as I can. And when I get home, I'll be able to clear up the Karua and Nozomi thing once and for all, right? Anyway, I'm going to bed. So ended my 32nd day of Last Defense Academy. Oh god, another cutscene.
Hey, Taki?
What's up?
Did you get any chocolate today?
Huh? Chocolate?
You know, it is Valentine's Day after all.
Oh, that's today? It totally slipped my mind. Anyway, I don't think I got any. How about you? Did you give anyone some?
No, of course not. It's against the rules to bring your own snacks to school.
Then why'd you ask?
Sorry. I guess I wasn't thinking.
It's not such a rare thing for boys and girls, blah 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 blah. As they get older, they tend to start noticing the difference between each other more and end up drifting apart. That's not how it was with me and Kuro. We made close all throughout elementary school and junior high. Of course, that doesn't mean our relationship didn't change a little. I used to think of her as just one of the family, but after puberty hit, yeah, I was aware of the differences between us, alright. Even then, there was one thing that didn't change. Kuro and I were always together.
So, I tried making Valentine's chocolate myself this year. I worked up my courage and handed it over before I went to school.
Huh?
She accepted it, but I don't know if she'll actually try any. She left the box on the kitchen table when she left for work, too.
Oh! It was for your mom. Eh, that's pretty cool, though. Going through all the trouble of making it from scratch to show her how much you care?
Well, technically, it wasn't just for her. Here.
For me?
We might not be allowed to do it at school, but we're on our way home now, so...
Thanks.
I worked hard on it, you know? You'd better take the time to really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. I have to get you something nice in return.
No, that's okay. If you want to give me something, promise me you'll show me the stars someday. Preferably through an astronomical telescope.
An astro what?
It's an instrument you use to see things that are far away. I read about it in one of those old books in the library. I'd love to use one to look up at the night sky one day. That'd be so cool.
Stars? Here, in the complex? You know that's impossible.
I can dream, can I? Honestly, Taki, you've got no imagination.
Yeah, because he's a loser. Loser. It was just Sumino.
Up!
Up! It's no surprise I dream about Karu again. The way she's been on my mind so much lately. It really brings home how alike she and Nozomi are, though. No, alike isn't the word for it. They're exactly the same. That parallel universe fairy is starting to look more and more attractive. But if Nozomi is an alternate version of Karua, what's she doing here? Is it just coincidence that I happen to know the other her? Thinking about this isn't gonna get me anywhere. I should head over to the cafeteria for breakfast. Oh. That didn't last very long. Whoa, what are you guys doing here? Pop those eyes back into your head, peasant. You look like a middle-aged hotel manager who just been caught peeping on his guests. Start talking to me. You surely never do such a thing? That creaking in the walls last night, was it you? I know you not what you think you saw, but I assure you you're mistaken. I was simply messing around with sword tonight. Well, perhaps guy got away. Carried away. What the fuck are you, Sonia? Never mind? Oh, I'm actually curious now. For the record, we're not here to patch things up with you guys. We're just answering the call. What does that mean? I asked him to come. There's something I want you to hear, all of you. What's so important that we all need to be here? Shoma was acting strangely yesterday. He tried to brush it off, but I pressed him on it. He finally told me what was bothering him. Shoma had another dream, one that unearthed a repressed memory. Another one? Is it true, Shoma? Do you remember something? Well, I thought we agreed Mrs. Kizaki's dreams are nothing to worry about. He even said so himself. Well, it was easy enough to dismiss the first time as a fluke, but now that it's happened again, Shoma has more to say. He wants everyone to hear it so we're all on equal ground and won't fight about it later. That's an excuse for wasting our time? I'm sorry, but I don't want it to feel like I'm keeping this from anyone. Keeping secrets always leads to conflict sooner or later. I hate conflict more than I hate eating 3 square meals a day. Yeah, I can tell. Isn't 3 square meals a day meant to be a good thing, though? So was your dream from before actually not a dream? It really did happen. Usually when you wake up from a dream, you can tell right away that it was a dream. Memories aren't like that. I mean, both are images in our minds, but there's a clear difference between the two. I'm sure you can all tell the difference between dreams and memories, and I can too. That's why I can say this with certainty, that this was a memory. You guys mind filling us in on the lore here? Just shut up and listen, we don't get it either. What have you remembered so far, Shoma? Maybe you can go over that again. Last time you said you were hooked up to some freaky machine in a weird hospital. What was it called again? Kamakura? Lady in the zombie, is something the matter? Oh, it's nothing. And those machines are the same ones that we got here, right? The ones we can't get working. Yeah, I think that covers everything from my last memory. You still haven't figured out what those machines are for, or why they're both at the hospital and here at school. Did you remember something that could help with that? Yes, I think I remembered this time that might explain a lot of it. This time, I remember why I was put into those machines at the Kamakura General Hospital.
It was some kind of experiment. The hospital was conducting research into something, and I was a research subject.
What is it they were researching?
And that part's still a little fuzzy. I don't think I can remember it just yet. But I remember somebody in a white coat looking at me from outside the machine. And they said something. Something about my blood.
Your blood?
I couldn't hear very well because of the glass in the way. But it sounded like they said there was something special about my blood.
Special blood. Do you think it's got something to do with hemoanima? But hemoanima comes from the infusers. Our blood's just the medium it uses to manifest. It shouldn't matter what someone's blood is special or not, should it? So your blood's different from regular people, Shoma. Have you got a crazy high metachlorine count or something? I don't know about that, but it seems like it's different anyway. How can you not know? It's your own body we're talking about. Like I said, the memory's still a little fuzzy, and I was barely awake at the time anyway. There was one other thing, right, Shoma? Yes, I did remember something else.
The hospital had more than one of those machines. I wasn't the only one who'd been put in one.
Oh, there's everyone.
All of you, too.
What?
You were all in those machines at Kamakura General Hospital, just like me.
We must have all been research subjects for the same experiment. We all have the same special kind of blood.
Dude, what are you talking about? Us and those machines? That includes our group, too. Yes, it wasn't clear enough for me to see all the machines, but I'm pretty sure everyone who's here now is also there. You're crazy, man. First time I saw any of you was when I woke up here in the academy. You're saying we all met before and forgot about it? In my memory, you all had your eyes closed. I think you were unconscious. I was just barely awake, though. Maybe that's why I was able to remember it. There's no doubt in my mind that all this is true. We were just putting those machines at the hospital. We were all part of the experiment there sometime before we came to the school. I've never even heard of Kamakura General Hospital. How could I have been checked into it? Same here. I never go to the hospital. I don't have any money to spare on medical bills. My robust health is second only to my dedication to my dear sister. You don't have to bring me into this. See, it just don't add up. We couldn't have been there. Wait, what if it was after the invaders attacked the complex? When our powers first awakened? As soon as I defeated the enemy in my neighborhood, I started to feel dizzy. Before I knew it, I blacked out. I'm guessing the same thing happened to all of you. When I came to, I was at this academy with no idea how I got here. Naturally, I assumed we were all brought here immediately after we passed out, but what if that's not the case? We may have spent weeks or even months in that hospital first, and the gap in our memory would mean we'd be none the wiser. Hey, yeah, that's the kind of twist happens in killing gangs all the time. It's possible, though, don't you think? If we accept Shoma's memories as true, that's the only explanation. So then, what did they do to us while we were there? Some kind of research, right? Special blood? Maybe it's related to hemoanima after all. I think so, too. That's the only thing we all have in common. And... oh my god. Enough already. Kirura's shrill voice shouted a complicated move that had settled over us. You interrupted our training for this, to hear this piece of trash talk about his ridiculous fantasies. Who the hell cares about any of that? But this could be an important clue. We might be able to find out more about hemoanima. But Shoma didn't remember any important details. If we can't use this information, what's the point of worrying about it? Why even lending his ravings any credence in the first place? It's obviously nothing more than a bunch of lame-brained hogwash. Consider this. Would understanding hemoanima better give us any practical advantage against the invaders? We understand it well enough to use it. Should we not just concentrate on defending the school? This is not the time to get sidetracked and waste our energy on unimportant details. Unimportant? We're never going to learn the whole truth of what's going on here. We made our peace with that. Now we've been given this mission. We have no choice but to do it. There's no other option. So how about you all shut up and start pulling your weight like the rest of us? Nico didn't tell us everything, but he did at least explain why he couldn't. A lot of the details about them were just too important. If he told us and they were somehow leaked to the enemy, it could ruin everything. Even if being kept in the dark is frustrating, we've accepted that it is for the greater good. We decided to give it our all to win this war and worry about the details later. In other words, we have the capacity to show perspective and determination. Those are completely alien concepts. Are those completely alien concepts to you maggots? I mean, look at you, coming up with weird stories and fears about stuff that does not matter. You've been given a mission, why can't you just do it? Careful, we might find him hanging from a rope tomorrow. Well, you little cockroach, I'm talking to you. First you refuse to fight, and then you muddy matters further with this nonsense. I'm getting tired of it. Oh, just looking at you makes me want to vomit. I'm sorry, I never meant to cause all this trouble. You're probably right, it was just a fantasy. My brain's always been about as powerful as pond scum, and now it's finally breaking down and making me lose trust in reality. My sincere apologies for all the trouble I've caused. I won't do it again, I won't say another word. I'll just spend the rest of the 100 days in the corner, standing out as little as possible. I'll start right now. Shoma began backing away, but Kuroro stepped in to block his path. That self-deprecating act isn't going to cut it this time. You need to be made an example of. What are you talking about, Kuroro? Don't try to stop me, Nozomi. This bug needs squishing, and I'm the one who's going to do it. His so-called defense unit is full of wishy-washy, work-shy nitwits, and he's the worst out of all of them. His very existence is an insult to everything we stand for. I've had enough of it. What's happening? Kuroro's always been mean, but she's totally blowing her stack now. If you really want to make up for what you've done, you should just disappear. Huh? But and don't mean hiding away in your room either. I want you out of this academy. Do you understand? I don't care where you go, but I don't want you here. Well, the thing about that is, zip it. No excuses, just go. Leave. Move out. Mosey. Shuffle off. Scram. Depart. Disappear. Get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Hey, leave him alone, you. Yako stepped in and grabbed Kuroro's shoulder in an attempt to hold her back. None of us were prepared for what happened next.
Get your filthy
Well, I guess that answers the JoJo question of whether or not it's hat or hair. Whoa, that was awesome! Combo! That's magnificent boxing technique. Nothing can withstand those fists of fury. She can box! No, Osuzuki receives education and everything we need to enforce our will on society. Political, financial, physical. We can handle any conflict and come out on top. I'm a member of the upper echelons for a reason, pea-brain. My family has been sculpting me into an absolute freaking paragon of refinement and excellence. If any upstart peasants dare to defile my personal space, there will be consequences. Ah, damn it, you'll get yours when the revolution comes. Sorry, man, wish I could help, but you know how it is. I don't hate girls, no matter how much they deserve it. Stop it, Karara. Please, that's enough.
Oh.
So I'm guessing you didn't have anything else to tell us. Maybe we should get going. Yeah, maybe you should. What a vexing way to start the morning. Let us return to our training, friends. Come, Lady Karara. My wrath must be appeased. It's not that I don't appreciate you trying, but I think it's best we drop this for now. I'll try to convince them, but it's gonna take time. Anyway, I'm sorry that I came to this. I really am. And someone gave us an apologetic glance and went to join her friends. Even after our team from the second campus had left, none of us could settle down. If anything, we only got more heated. I'm so sorry, Shoma. I never thought it would blow up like this. No, it's my fault. The other team already doesn't like this, and I've already made it worth by annoying them with my nonsensical stories. I'm so useless, so stupid, so lacking in any kind of social awareness. You'd all be better off if I'd never been born. Well said. Brother Tears, don't agree with him. That tomato lady really went ham on you, huh? She made you look like gutter trash. She hit me. That psycho actually hit me. Even my dad doesn't hit me. I mean, how could he? I never met the guy. Is that a good thing? Those guys are really pissing me off now. Ain't no way we're going to make things work with them. The way I see it, there's only one way to resolve our differences. Start with a K, ends with Illing game, and it's totally still a genre with untapped potential. Now let me just give it a rest, okay? I'm sorry, if I was better at handling human relationships, this never would have happened. The mood here just keeps getting worse and worse. Bloom descended on the cafeteria. We gradually filed out and made our way back to our rooms, our hearts heavier than they had been in a long time. I'm exhausted already, but there's still plenty of day left. I should try to make the most of it. The invaders might attack at any time. I've got to be ready for when they do. Wow, really? Hey, you know so much about this stuff. Tsubasa, who are you talking to? Bus code Gamma the Third, of course. We're just making small talk. Bus code who? That's the name of the school bus. She's part of the team, so I figured she needed a name, right, baby girl? She said she agrees. I was at a loss for words. There weren't any enemy attacks today. I'm more worried about the state of things inside the school. Even if becoming one big team is too much to ask, I hope we can at least get by with any more infighting. Before long, I drifted off into a dreamless sleep. It was a welcome release from all the problems plaguing my mind.
Up and Atom Troops!
Monokuma reference on the cup.
Rise and shine!
More like Shirokuma, but whatever.
34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, time to check out the cafeteria. I wonder how everyone's doing today. Oh, it's the Freak siblings. And Doromi, apparently. Sure enough, it's just our old original group here. Not that I expect to see others after what happened yesterday. I knew it was a good idea to smother my rice with ketchup and mayonnaise. I guess it's just a greasy texture. Chocolate-covered bananas and fried shrimp make a great combination, too. The sweet and spicy flavors are in constant competition. At least those two are happy. Gee, it sure is boring around here. Can't believe I haven't woken up with a separate head in my bed yet. I guess I just wasn't made for these peaceful times. Maybe I'll cut my own head off just for something to do. And the room is the same as ever. No use waiting around hoping Nozomi will show up. I might as well just eat and get going. I ate a hasty breakfast and headed back to my room. Not something to talk to anyone longer than I had to. As much as this rift between our two groups bothers me, it's also been a while since the last attack. There's bound to be another one soon. I should make sure I'm fully prepared just in case.
This looks good.
Let's freaking go!
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I guess it's my turn. All well and good. We better get moving. Here we go.
Let's do this!
It's killing game time!
Say when. Take this!
Full throttle! Let's freaking go!
I'll take this with me.
Might as well take it.
What?
Might as well take it.
I'll take this with me.
This looks good.
I'll take this with me.
I got a rare one here.
This looks good. Real nice.
That should do it.
Another day with no fighting, either inside school or out. But we haven't made any real progress either. Everyone's still just as on edge as before. If the invaders do attack Wormwood like this, will we be able to fight him off somehow? I don't think so. As Omi said to give him more time. I hate sitting around doing nothing though. I guess we should have expected this. Feeling frustrated and powerless, I lay down and allowed myself to a light, fitful sleep. I doubt there's been any new developments, but I should probably head to the cafeteria anyway. Looks like today isn't any better than yesterday. If anything, I'd say our team's starting to fall apart. The others now know how to work as a team, I'll give them that. I know I'm not one to talk. I wasn't here yesterday either. I was up late in the workshop and ended up oversleeping. What about Shoma? How's he doing? Has anyone seen him since the incident? As far as I can tell, he's been holed up in his room the whole time. I figured as much. What's with Ado, though? It looks like there's something on his mind. Hey, Ado, is everything okay? Do you still feel bad about what happened with Shoma and Karara? Well, of course I do, but that's not the only thing that's bothering me. I've been thinking more about what we discussed before, and we need to talk about parallel universes. I've been looking into it in more detail, mostly by reading any relevant information on the library has on the subject. The more I learn, the more I think about it, I feel like there's a more plausible explanation than we gave it credit for. Nozomi and your childhood friend may really be the same person, just from different universes. You're serious about this? You think Nozomi somehow crossed over from another reality? Actually, no. I don't think it's Nozomi who crossed over. You mean I'm the one who's from another dimension? Not just you, but all of us. Remember how we lost consciousness after our first fight in the Tokyo residential complex? Right before that, I felt strange. It wasn't just exhaustion or a regular dizzy spell. It was more like the world was warping around me. I never experienced anything like that before. Yeah, I felt something weird too. Kind of like my body was being dragged away somewhere. Isn't it possible that what we felt then was the sensation of crossing over to another alternate reality? Well, we all just fell into another world out of nowhere? That's kind of a stretch. Oh, down, guys. I have no idea what either of you are talking about. What is all this parallel universe stuff coming from? It's, well, it's just a theory I've been working on. It probably sounds pretty crazy, huh? Not at all. I actually think that too. I never said anything until now, just because I thought no one would take me seriously. Oh, really? I mean, no matter how you look at it, the school and the area around it are way too removed from anything we saw in the TRC. And when Shoma told us about the hospital and the weird machines, I thought maybe that could be the reason why.
What if that's what the weird machines we got put inside were for? What if they're how we were sent from our world to this one?
Those machines sent us here. Yeah, maybe they're teleporters and miniature world generators or something. Stuff like that happens all the time in superhero movies. We could be just like the next world over in the multiverse. But those are just stories. That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. I trailed off before I could say it. After all, what even is real anymore? Nothing about us being here was normal. The distinction between fantasy and reality was nowhere near as clear as it used to be. If this is a parallel world, though, that makes getting home even more difficult. We can't do it on our own, that's for sure. Guess we'll have to wait and see what happens when we get to day 100. That's only if our parallel universe theory is correct. We should keep an open mind. I'll see if I can come up with anything else. Thanks, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, but I'm pretty much convinced now. Multiverse all the way. Tsubasa was getting weirdly enthusiastic about this. I tried not to say anything to encourage her. After I finished breakfast, I went back to my room. Parallel universes, here we are again. No matter how much I try to dismiss the idea, keeps coming back. All of us are blacking out. The gap in our memories, the strange machines, it all supports that theory, I guess. I feel like that's not the whole story. Or maybe it just doesn't want to accept, I just don't want to accept that as true. Now, what should I do for the rest of the day? I gotta be ready for the next attack, whenever that might be.
Huh?
Oh, someone's at the door. I wonder what they want. Love and Pete's? I casually walked up to the door and opened it. Standing on the other side was probably the last person I expected to see. Sorry for disturbing you. Oh no, it's suddenly face to face with Nozomi. I completely froze up. She must have picked up on how awkward I was feeling and got straight to business. I need you to come with me. There's an altercation in the cafeteria. An altercation. Oh no, are they fighting again? What is it about this time? I don't know, one minute everything was fine, the next everyone was yelling at each other. It's probably nothing too important about how tense things are right now. It could get out of hand really fast. I think I could stop them on my own. Alright, in that case, you better hurry. Thank you, come on. Without another word, Nozomi and I headed for the cafeteria. And when we opened the door, we were assaulted with a wall of noise. You're all as insolent as you are incompetent. If you were government officials, I'd be rallying for your immediate impeachment, resignation, and execution. Good thing we're not government officials, then. Your anger is completely justified, Lady Kurora. To heartlessly steal away the fruits of your labor is unforgivable. In the face of such maleficence, the holy Jumanji sword trembles with outrage. Ew, too much information, Kiyoshika. Keep your shenanigans of your vibrating sword to yourself. Hey, I'm on your side, and just so everyone knows, these allegations of vibrating shenanigans are entirely false. Okay, so what is everyone fighting about? Aren't you guys overreacting? This isn't that big of a deal, is it? I don't know about that, sweetie. Emotional responses are very subjective, you know? Like, maybe if your whole family got tortured to death, you'd be really cut up about it, but I wouldn't feel a thing. Why is everything gotta be about death and torture with you? If you're trying to shock us, it ain't working. What's up, guys? What's going on? Takumi, I'm sorry. I tried to calm things down, but I couldn't stop them. I hate to admit it, but with my condition, I'm not very good in situations like these. Yeah, get back to your sick bed, invalid. And Takumi, now that you're here, you can make yourself useful. I want you to bear witness. Bear witness to what? I'm going to expose the criminal hiding in our ranks and mete out the sweet, merciless judgment. A criminal? Wait, what do you mean merciless? Look, I don't know what happened here, but I'm sure if we all take a minute to calm down. Oh, I'm perfectly calm. My pulse is at a steady 65 BPM. And when I say whoever took my treasure from me will pay, you know it's not just an emotional outburst, it's a promise. In the name of the Ozuzukis, I'll have my revenge. Can you go back a few steps, maybe? What's this all about, treasure being stolen? Fine, it pays me to relieve this tragedy all over again, but I suppose you have the right to know. Somebody here, some wolf in sheep's clothing, ate all the curry I made last night. I put my heart and soul into it, taking great pains to get the consistency exactly right. And then I put it in the refrigerator overnight, tucked up tight and safe from danger, or so I thought. Some miscreant gobbled up every last spoonful as if it were just some low-class slop. This is unacceptable. How flaying sound for an execution method. Once you find the culprit, I'll peel him like a grape. I like it, let's go with that. You're gonna go flay someone alive for eating your curry? You have to understand, Kurara really likes curry. Like, really, really. You could use it for a day's constant work on reallys, and it wouldn't be enough. And this batch didn't come out of the Rush Nomadic either. She wanted to make it by hand, using her traditional family recipe. Ozuzuki curry is a dish that depends on the precise heat management. Letting it get too hot or too cold, and the flavor completely falls apart. You have to supervise it constantly from start to finish, with the same care you'd use around a newborn babe. Each batch is precious to me as if it were my own child, and now some low-down thief is taking it away from me. Snatching a child away from the dead of the night, truly a despicable crime. Aren't you always planning on eating this child, though? This is stupid. All this over a little curry? I'm out of here.
Who said you could leave, you pizza-faced Cinderblock?
There's the Galactic Bazooka, and the crowd goes wild. Is that what that attack's called? Damn it, that's the second time you've gotten to jump on me. Let that be a warning to you. Nobody is allowed to leave until the culprit is found and receives their punishment. But you're not actually going to execute him, are you? Absolutely. It's just a shame they'll be able to come back afterwards. In that case, how about we focus on really making it hurt? It'll make for a better punishment that way. We could, I don't know, chop him into little pieces and serve him up in a new batch of curry? Enough with the gore. You're not impressing anyone. Wait a minute. You're talking about execution pretty casually, but you're not planning on using your hemo anima, are you? What else? Enemy of the Osuzuki family deserves the same treatment as the enemies of humanity we're sworn to exterminate. But Kurara, you're really not kidding, are you? You're gonna use your full power on one of us over a little curry. Well, don't think it will take that line down. We're pretty strong too, you know. Great idea. Let's make it a hemo anima battle royale. I'll go grab our infuser. Guys, stop it. This isn't right. Right when we were on to purchase descending into an all-out brawl, somebody on the edge of the group raised their hand. Excuse me for interrupting, but it was me. I'm the culprit. I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. Show him off. What did you mean just now? That's what I said. It was me. I ate the curry Kurara left in the refrigerator. What? I'm guilty. You can do whatever you want with me. Flame me, slice me up. Use your emo anima on me and we'll flame. I'm just a burner on the school of Vaseline over demon features after all. Shoma, are you serious? Of course. Why would I lie? Anyway, you found the culprit now, so you can stop fighting. I see. Kurara took a series of slow, deliberate steps towards Shoma. How was it? You ate it, right? How did it taste? It was delicious. That's all? I might have forgiven you if it actually said something more interesting to say. Alright, let's get on with the playing. Go ahead, feel free to turn me into curry too. At least I can finally be useful with providing nourishment for everyone. But why would you want... Very well, if you're resigned to your fate, there's no use wasting time. A sublime hemo anima will be the last thing you ever see. Kara, no, think about what you're saying. Hemo anima was created to protect life, not destroy it. We shouldn't be using it on each other. Alright, Miss Goody Two Shoes, I get your point. How about we make it a one-on-one mock battle? That's fair, right? A mock battle. Then Megan and I will duel each other. No holds barred. He can defend himself or fight back however he wants. You can't accuse me of being unfair or unnecessarily cruel, no. It's just a friendly little training exercise between squad members. Barely, that sounds like a reasonable way to resolve things. But, that forward, Megan. I want to finish this and get on with my day. But I can't. Shoma doesn't know how to use a hemo anima. It wouldn't be a fair fight. He's a member of the Special Defense Unit, isn't he? If he hasn't taken the time to learn how to fight, it's his own fault. Unless you're offering to take his place, heck, why don't you all get in on the action? I'll slow you out, slice you up, and serve you the invaders with the fava beans and a nice Chianti. You had what army? I think it's time you paid for being such a stuck-up jerk. Oh, look at you breathing heavy with that fiery look in your eyes. You make me want to jump in and tear things up, too. Back off, Freddy boy. You have to go for me first. Zounds, you'll not frighten my comrade, sir. I swear on my sword justice will be done. Looks like both groups are going to wipe each other out after all. Not that I'll get involved either way. Brother dear, stop making it worse. Please, everyone, I'm sure we can resolve this peacefully. Peace was never an option. All it does is allow our destructive impulses free reign. It's happening. It's finally happened. Viva Gillen. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vessel Demon VTuber. This is bad. At this rate, there'll be no holding them back. If we start lashing out at each other, everything will fall apart. Any sense of wonder we built will collapse into complete madness. No, this war has always been nothing but madness. I'm starting to think we all must be a little crazy too. Between the invaders, our hemo anima powers, and the way too convenient technology around here, our sense of what's real or normal has already become completely warped. If we lose our last semblance of sanity now, I don't think we can come back from that. Please, we shouldn't.
All of you, knock it off right now!
I hadn't meant to yell that loud, but at least I had everyone's attention. Now that it started, I couldn't stop. The words came spilling out one after another. I I know you've all got your issues with each other, but we can't start fighting among ourselves. That'd be letting the enemy win. If somebody has to fight to resolve, then let's stick with the one-on-one duel. Just Karara and Shoma. Yes, the Lulu asks his not girlfriend crying, and he immediately starts bucking up and actually doing something. What a fucking loser. How did it take you this long? But Shoma can't fight. I'm not suggesting we throw him in right away. I'd like some time to get him ready, to get him to a point where he can fight. Their Shoma is the one at fault here. You're in no position to make demands on his behalf. No, that's fine with me. It is? How much time do you want? Teaching someone to fight won't be easy. Then again, a time limit could help to motivate him. This being such a pressing matter, you shouldn't expect too much. Perhaps 2 or 3 days at most. 8. Oh, wait 8 days. Are you sure, Lady Karara? Even weekly manga series don't make their readers wait that long for the next part of the story. 8 is Ozuzuki's lucky number. It never steers us wrong in business or in life. But that's the maximum, okay? If there's an enemy attack before then, I win by default. No questions asked. Understand? Alright, I can live with that. And another thing, this isn't just between me and Shoma. It's a battle for supremacy among our 2 teams. Let's make it more interesting. Winning side can order the losers to do anything they want. No questions asked. Wait, when you say anything, I mean anything. Those are my terms. Take them or leave them. So that's what she was aiming for. If I want the extra time, I've got no choice but to accept. And it's decided, Kiyoshika. They've got 8 days. When's their time limit? Or today is day 35, so 8 days away is 5, 3, carry to 1. Day 43. I was just going to say that. There's nothing wrong with my math skills. Addition is not my forte. Well, my little dung beetles. It looks like your fate will be in my hands very soon. I can't wait to have you all beneath my heel, where you belong. Karara stormed away, her piercing, high-pitched laugh echoing down the halls long after she left. Hey, get back here. I didn't agree to any of this. Anything you want, huh? I have so many ideas already. Confound it all. If it weren't for the addition, I'd make a fine mathematician, I assure you. Yugamu and Kiyoshika followed soon after, but Nozomi stayed a little longer. Are you sure about this? She's gonna hold you to that promise. It wasn't a promise. Takumi said all that on his own. It'll never stand up in court. I think it was the right decision, though. It was the only way to stop the fight from breaking out right there and then. That would have been fine with me, of course. Father dears, if you can't say anything nice, I'll see what I can do to calm Karara down, but I don't know if it'll do any good. Once she fixates onto an idea like this, it's hard to talk her out of it. With one last apologetic look, Nozomi left to join her friends. So we're really doing this. I know we've got 8 days, but still. 8 days max, remember? If the invaders attack before then, we take the L. Can't believe you fucking said that. What's this Gen C lingo? Or Gen Alpha, even. We gotta get Shoma ready ASAP. That tomato head will be seeing stuff before she knows what hit her. Sounds like a tall order to me. Do you really think we can beat her, Shoma? Not really, no. Now I'm seeing stars. Whether it's 8 days or 100 years, I'll still just be as useless as ever. I'm not built for fighting. It must be some kind of defect. It's better if you don't expect anything from me. I'm afraid we don't have much of a choice. Maybe just think about it for today. I won't force you to do anything you don't want to, but you're the only one who can prevent a disaster here, Shoma. Like I said, think about it. Alright, I guess I could do that much. We decided to leave things at that for that today, and went back to our rooms. By the time I noticed, it was already dark outside. Oh, thank you for the flower.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I never expected everything to come down to a duel between Shoma and Karara. If he can win, great. I seriously doubt that's gonna happen, though. And then there's that stuff about us having to follow their orders. No, I can't get distracted by what-ifs. That'll only make things worse. Doing my best to shut out the troubling thoughts, I got into bed and forced myself to sleep. I wonder if Shoma's feeling any more motivated today. I better go to the cafeteria and check. Shoma's not here? No, Ada went to get him a while back, but he hasn't come back yet. Damn it, this ain't no time to be hiding in his room. Even if he does make up his mind to fight, he'll have to his work cut out for him. My whole face hurts from where Ferrara hit me. After waiting a while longer, the last two members of our group finally made an appearance. Come on, Shoma. Ada practically had to drag Shoma for the door. Even then, he kept his eyes to the floor, refusing to meet our gaze. Shoma was determined to stay in his room. He said he couldn't face all of us. Given the circumstances, I felt like I was justified in bringing him in a little more forcefully than I usually would. It's too much trouble. What? My existence, I mean. It causes nothing but trouble to all of you. I can't do anything right. If you rely on me for anything, it'll only lead you to despair in the end. Shoma, yeah, have you thought any more about what we talked about yesterday? Yes, I spent the whole evening giving it some serious thought, and I've come to a conclusion. I really can't do it. A perennial underachiever like me has no business fighting a duel, let alone trying to win it. Wow, you're wimping out? What a surprise. Oh, jeez, come on, man. Why do you gotta be like that? Guess we got no choice but to go with plan B then. Slaughter each other, get revised, rinse and repeat. Shoma, you need to stop being so hard on yourself. If you just put in the effort, you'll see that you're not nearly as weak as you think you are. And you don't have to do it alone. We'll all help you in any way we can. Yeah, maybe I could get strong with enough effort if I were a normal person. But I'm not normal. No, subnormal. No, that's even giving me too much credit. Anyway, I'm that kind of person who can change for the better. I also says baked right into me on a cellular level. There's no overcoming something like that. Are you sure? I mean, I always thought my problem was throwing up and I was totally unsuited for fighting, but here I am. Our problems might seem similar at first glance, but mine's a whole lot more serious, more fundamental. Boy, hit me. What? Takamura got onto his feet and stomped over to where Shoma was standing. Just hit me, see what happens. Okay. Shoma reluctantly raised his arm, made a fist, and propelled himself towards Takamura in an unenthusiastic, low-energy kind of way. Alright, let's ignore how long that took you, plus the fact that I barely thought a thing. The important thing is you did it. You threw a punch, and it connected. So what do you got to complain about? Shoma? He fucking died. A few minutes later. You see what I mean now? I've been like this for as long as I can remember. The slightest sign of conflict, my body just shuts down. It's like an extreme allergic reaction. Even a single punch isn't enough to set it off. My whole body itches, I get a headache, I break into a fever, and before I know it, I pass out. Wow, you really weren't exaggerating when you said you couldn't fight even if you wanted to. I tried to tell you. The allergy to violence must be the reason Shoma's self-esteem is in the toilet, too. No wonder he feels like he's destined to fail in everything he does. You understand now? I'm completely defective. I'll never achieve anything. You should just give up on me. We can't do that. You're lined up to fight Kurara next week. There's no getting out of it. It ain't just about you either. If they win, the rest of us will have to do whatever they say too. I wonder what they'll make us do. Maybe they'll make us their slaves and force us to wait on their every whim, or humiliate us by treating us like animals, stripping us of any shred of demon dignity. Arf, arf, arf. Ooh, finally a punishment that fits my skill set. I'm truly sorry for putting y'all in this unfair position, but there's really nothing I can do about it. You're better off forgetting about me and using this time to figure out a way to make peace with them. Shoma. I'll get out of your way now, so you don't have to be sick of the sight of me anymore. Feel free to call me if you feel like hitting someone to vent your frustrations. Fumbling even more self-deprecating comments than usual, Shoma scuttled away from the group and out of the cafeteria. They went about as well as I expected. Yeah, he showed up as much fight spirit as the salted slug. What do we do now? We don't even want to think about what those guys will make us do when he lose this. I can't make all those little problems go away. Isn't it strange, though? Whoever's in charge of all this must have known about Mr. Ginzaki's condition. Yeah. So why did they put him in this unit? Someone who can't fight has no place in a war zone like this. You shouldn't be the one making that point. No, you're right. They wouldn't select someone who couldn't fight. Maybe they didn't do any research on this. Maybe they could have just been chosen at random. Let's assume they did know about it, though. By that logic, Soma's inclusion in the unit was deliberate. There had to be some special reason that he's here. A special reason. Perhaps he has a hidden potential he doesn't know about. Something that makes him unique, even valuable. Valuable? Him? You're letting your imagination run away with you, Mr. Azuki. It was probably just an administrative error. Let's say you're right. Whatever this potential is, it's no good to us now. If Shoma isn't willing to work on whatever skill or talent he might be hiding, it's just gonna stay buried. What if we could get him to think about himself more positively? That might be the first step in helping him overcome his shortcomings. Guess it's just a matter of convincing him to look on the bright side. You're up, Takumi. Wait, what? Yeah, man, you're great at talking people around. The bar might be a little too high this time, though. Mr. Genzaki's like a drive shows for every aspect of his features. Even on a good day, he looks like a dead-eyed zombie. Right, physiognomy might have been discredited a long time ago, but Choma's the kind of specimen that could give it a resurgence. Guys, quit being so mean. What do you say, Takumi? Alright, I'll do it. It's pretty much our only hope anyway. I'm sure Shoma has something or someone back home that he wants to protect, just like the rest of us. Maybe if I can remind him of that, he'll start to feel a little more motivated. That approach worked for me and Gaku. We'll have to hope it works again. All up to you now, Mrs. Sumino. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help. That's right, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. That's High School Musical, right? Something like that. Let's show those chums what real teamwork looks like. Sure, I'll even do it for minimum wage and no bonus. Do you want to get paid to help out? We've got 7 days at most. Depending on when the next attack happens, I may even have even less time than that, though. I have to do whatever I can to convince Shoma to be positive. Having decided on our plan for the week ahead, the meeting broke up and we all returned to our rooms. Ada said Shoma could have been chosen to be in this unit for a reason. That he may have potential none of us have recognized yet. But in order to find out what it is, I'm going to have to chip away at his deep-seated sense of self-loathing. Okay, I guess I'll start by trying to draw information out of him and see where that leads. I should do it soon. I can't take this time for granted. And with that, I'm going to end the stream here so that way I don't have to guzzle more cough drops. Thank you for joining in. Nighty night.